And as I'm talking to you, I can see the Maryland Heights police and a golf cart coming up, and I was like, oh, I know what's going to happen here. But it was legitimately the first time I'd ever been backstage and thought, this shit happens like this all the time. I have to have this job. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was unbelievable. Do you remember that day?
Totally remember that. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you spend the night in jail? Like,
it wasn't John or I, it was our drummer.
Right. No.
And Fletcher, the guitar player from Pennywise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because I remember he was telling people to pull the barricade down that day. No big surprise there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, after Guns N' Roses and Axl, we figured this was the place to get arrested, and we nominated Darren. So.
Wow.
They were just talking about it on the way here and saying that we need to relive that moment. And I think it's Mike's turn.
No one's going to jail tonight. We're all parents and husbands and
Listen,
all that.
Nobody needs that. All right.
He's only got one nut.
We're good to stay hydrated and get a good night's sleep tonight. I think that's really what we should all be focused on. All right.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you as always. I know you're busy. I know you got a lot to do, but we just wanted to get you back and say hello and thank you very much for playing.
Thank you for having us. It's awesome.
It is Goldfinger backstage, way back Point Fest. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that
acceptable.
sort of thing, you know?
All good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. You still get to go cool places and show up and have people want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Who knows too? Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it. You know, it's good.
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster? And I mean, do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all about money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you pay, how much you pay, and, you know, for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's. Truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even.
Yeah, you gotta.
He don't even like music.
You gotta.
So
I
don't even know.
You gotta do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
And every once in a while, you gotta.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff,
you know, it's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just. But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know, you're like holy shit.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, you know. And it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever. And you're like, oh, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, I mean, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. I mean, then that has to be
I don't believe that.
But I mean, legitimately, I mean, guys, you cannot say that. But I mean,
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice
We'll
to.
see.
Yeah,
We won't hold our breath.
we're technically eligible for sure. You know, I mean, there's only 5 or 6 people that get inducted every year, so it's really hard. And I started having a little bit more of an appreciation. I get that people, including ourselves, like, you know, like, why isn't so and so in, or why isn't, you know, another band or whatever? Why does one guy get in and another act not? But there's only a handful every year, so to see. To actually be able to partake in a couple and see, like, when, you know, the year that Hart got inducted, and to see the Cars go in this year and see Bon Jovi. I mean, you know, they've been an incredibly strong band for many years. Sold 130 million records. Wow. I mean, you know what I mean? They've weathered a flavor change or two, you know, within their career, and every band has to do that. You know what I mean? When maybe whatever kind of brought you to prominence or whatever, there's other music just naturally changes. So to have the longevity, the songwriting, and the dedication that those guys put in, all of those inductees, the Moody Blues and Dire Straits, Nina Simone. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to see. And when you get to see it, you know, when you get to see Rush and Heart, and you get to see these bands go in, and you know, it's not something that really makes your career. Your career is made before you're ever inducted to do that. But it is a nice thing. It's always nice to be recognized for your work.
I was so happy to see Alex and those guys get in.
Yeah, and they were really stoked about it too. You know,
and then the jams too.
Oh, the jams are the best.
It's a cool thing. It's a musical gathering of the tribes for one night. Everybody shows up in a place, and it's a thing. And then
long-standing feuds and all that kind of thing too, which is cool.
Yeah. It's nice when you see those stories. I will say, though, I kind of take it way more personal than I need to. When Jane's Addiction didn't get in, I was really bummed about that, because I just, you know, there's a lot of bands that you could say are forefathers or whatnot, but I just feel like there's something about them that they certainly belong.
I think last time
MC5 isn't in there yet. You know what I mean? It's like,
there's a whole handful.
Yeah. Judas Priest.
Last time we were here, I think, in this venue, we.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello. Thursday.
Hi.
Here we are. One more day. Well, we have today and tomorrow, and then it's the weekend. Gonna be fine.
It's gonna be great.
All right. Everything's all right. Everything's okay. Everything's good. Everybody's feeling all right. St. Louis, how are you? Good? You up yet?
They're so good.
St. Louis, you up? Time to get up.
I think there are more people up right now than usual. There was actually there were cars on the road in the 4 o'clock hour today. Typically,
really?
not.
Why?
I noticed that as well. Like lights at gas stations were on earlier. Normally they're on at 5.
Today?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm telling you, man, there were more cars.
Is there something going on and nobody told us about?
It's National Go-Getter Day.
Yeah, they're more productive.
Go-getter.
National Get Up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Let's be go-getters. Get up.
Get up. Let's get moving, guys. Put your socks on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that kind of annoys me. Those days where you get out and I drive down Page, and normally it's just me and not a soul. And then some days you get out there and it's like you're in the middle afternoon. There's a ton of traffic.
Almost like a private road.
Yeah, it's like, come on, guys.
That is one of the benefits of getting up so early.
Yeah, this road's mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go down 40. I'll be like, I haven't seen a car in 5 miles.
Well, and usually when you're alone like that, you're used to being alone. When there's somebody else on the road, you're like, okay, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you going with
Why are you
me,
here?
or are you leaving the bar?
You're shady if you're up at this hour.
Yeah,
Wait, you must be a morning show host.
Well, no, it's one of two things. Like, you're heading to work, or you're maybe I should
heading
be watching
home from the bar.
Yeah, I should be watching for swerves.
I always say it's truck drivers and drunk people.
That's what I mean.
That's a bad generalization.
And not too far off. Or murderers. You don't know.
Or murderers.
Yeah, most likely.
I assume everyone's a psychopath, and I just don't look at anyone.
Maybe you're committing some kind of felony or on your way to.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
It's funny. It's
Careful out
everybody's
there.
probably looking at us the exact same.
Oh, for sure.
But I was definitely checking them out. And there was a car passed me today, and there was 2 people in it, and that one really was noted.
They must be up to no good.
I mean, they're passing me, and there's 12 lanes, and they're passing right next to me.
Oh, yeah. There's something weird.
Are they going north on 270 or going south?
This was
Page extension?
Yeah, this was 364.
Maybe they're going to the airport. Got an early flight.
That's a good
Yeah,
guess.
but they did the urinal thing. If you're in the, going to the bathroom, you don't, and there's all these empty urinals, you don't go walk up next to the
On the highway.
one next to you.
That doesn't apply.
I think it does.
No,
I don't
it
know.
doesn't.
It was a car with 2 people in it, and I just thought, what could be happening here?
And why do you have to drive next to me?
It's
But
440.
that's at 440. Okay, that's more reasonable than 3 o'clock when I come in.
Yeah, for sure.
At least at that 440, they could be on their way to the airport for a 6 o'clock flight.
Yeah. Okay.
Park the car, head inside. 6 o'clock flight, first flight out of Lambert.
All right, 3:30, a car passes you with 2 people in it. It's a beige car, by the way, like a tan or whatever, champagne.
Yeah, they're up to no good.
Yeah.
100%.
Especially beige.
Probably on their way to commit a felony.
That's right.
Rob somebody.
Yeah.
Steal an ATM. I don't know what's going on.
All sorts of night crimes are happening.
Hey, Maryland Heights hopping last night, huh?
Oh,
2
really?
big concerts.
Oh, yeah. Smashing
Oh, yeah.
Pumpkins.
Smashing Pumpkins at the amphitheater and OAR, which, man,
I know what you're going to say at some
What?
point. Man, I know that one song.
I know that one song.
Everybody just knows that one song that we can't
No,
think of. It was
no,
so
I don't
generic.
I don't think everybody knows that one song. I think a select few know
I
that
think
one song.
anyone that went to college knows that one song. That's a college band. We played with them back in the day a couple times, and they freaking crushed the college circuit. Still, I think they're in their 50s, and they're all they got to do is just play these colleges. And with the poker game thing, right?
The Crazy Game of Poker.
Right.
It's called That Was a Crazy Game of Poker.
Yeah, like my brother and his friends, they all knew that because we would play with them. They go, yo, could you get us OAR tickets? I was like, yeah, like you guys are fans. Like, oh yeah, dude. And then they start talking about that poker.
Dude,
song.
I had more people ask me for tickets for last night's show than I think any other show.
That's bizarre.
I guarantee you, there are more college diplomas in an OAR.
Shattered, right? That was the song.
No, That Was a Crazy Game of Poker.
What's Shattered?
Their biggest radio hit is 2008's Shattered, it says.
All I know is this song.
Look up Shattered. I don't know what this
Literally, the commercial was this song. It was just like, hey, come see OAR.
is. Never heard this song in my life.
Maybe-
And I work in rock radio.
Oh yeah, I don't think it ever got played.
Oh.
It was college. No, I think it was like college radio. But I'm telling you, man, we did an MTV thing on the beach, and we played, and it was whatever. And OAR came in right afterwards, and all of a sudden, school was out. Like every college kid on earth was on the beach suddenly,
Bizarre.
watching this band. I mean, just freaking crazy about that.
All right,
band.
this is Shattered from OAR.
Change from this burnout scene.
What year was this?
Oh my gosh,
2008.
this sounds like the script
We
or
never
whatever that
played
one
this.
band was.
This was in like every Mandy Moore movie, rom-com in the 2000s.
This was 08. I was still playing music on the point. I was still a music jock.
You never played
We
this?
never played this.
Is OAR so popular because it's so digestible to so many? Because it's not anything
It's kind of like,
controversial?
I don't know.
yeah, I
they-
think it fits in that One Republic kind of thing where it's just
Yeah.
easy to enjoy it, you know?
When
But
I did my 2 years at Sirius Satellite Radio, I think we played OAR.
They have something with their audience.
Yeah.
There's something special because like I remember them all being really really nice guys, and their show was rowdy for a band that shouldn't be rowdy.
Yeah, but they're great entertainers.
That's what I mean. Like
Yeah.
there's some sort of connection with them and their fans.
I don't know.
Good for
I
them.
like
I
seeing
don't
them
know.
live.
Good for
Glad
them.
they're
For
crushing
I don't
still,
know.
They're
still
crushing it.
dude.
Crushing it.
for them.
It was a great crowd last night. I didn't go. But I hear it was a great crowd. A band that gets really no radio play. Killing it.
Good for
Killing
them.
it. Yeah, man. Happy to see that happen.
And then right across the swamp there, the Pumpkins played.
Mm-hmm.
That I would have gone to.
I saw in St. Louis Reddit, there was like a no standing zone. And there was
At the Pumpkin Show?
Yeah. And
No standing zone?
No standing zone. And apparently there was a guy standing and somebody posted a photo of, and so he's right next to the sign that says no standing. It could be near like where people with
Handicap?
disabilities are
what I was
seated. And
thinking.
so this guy's just standing up and he goes, and so the person on Reddit was like, everybody else behind this guy has to stand up now because he is standing up. And you can't see Billy at all. Like, Billy Corgan is nowhere to be found in this guy's view.
Oh, man. Thinking about the traffic out there. Okay, so OAR's out over here, Smashing Pumpkins. All they had to do was have two signs. One that said bachelor's and master's degree, that way. Associates in some
Everybody
college,
else.
that way. Because Smashing Pumpkins is the some college band.
Yep.
Like, all of us are the biggest
Some
Smashing
college.
Pumpkins fans.
I
We're
love
all
the Pumpkins.
Some college.
I do,
Except you
yeah.
got a degree, right?
I have a
Oh,
degree.
you'd have been at
Yeah,
OAR.
you have to
then.
go to, yeah.
Sorry.
Dang
Missed
it.
out.
Yeah. Sorry.
Son of a bitch, I don't want to go over there.
Sorry, you're going OAR.
I want to see
Yeah.
Bullet with butterfly wings.
That's
Nope,
for
you're
some
too smart.
No.
You're too smart.
I feel like
I hate
OAR.
this. I'm disowning my degree.
You know, somebody somewhere on the campus of Mizzou was playing OAR at all times.
Oh, for sure. It's a university band. Community college, you are not allowed to listen to this.
I feel like every frat house would have OAR playing.
Oh, yeah.
But it wasn't the mean frat. It was the nice guy frat.
Yeah. No,
You know?
I mean, they had to break up the Dave Matthews with something.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. If it's not
That's
Dave
for
Matthews
sure.
Band, it's
OAR.
OAR for sure. I'm looking at the pumpkin set list.
What'd
Yeah,
they play?
man. Started off with the Everlasting Gaze, then one of their newer songs called Doomsday Clock. They did a U2 cover last night.
Which one?
And by the way, Billy Corgan, the only guy that get away with wearing a
Dress.
no, he doesn't wear. He wears like what Morpheus from The Matrix wears.
That's right.
Yeah.
He looks like
And pulled it
Magneto.
off.
He always wears these like long priest gowns.
Yeah.
I would too
Terrifying.
if I was tall.
He looks like Morpheus from.
Yeah.
He looks a little bit too terrifying to me in that. I saw
love
him
it.
walking out of some venue the other day and it's like a turtleneck with like a weird embroiderment and then all the way down to his ankles dress. I'm like, what are you doing, man?
That's what he wears on stage.
Yeah.
When he was
it's
in
a fun
here,
one. He was in a
when he-
hat.
a hat and a sweatshirt that had zero on it, which was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time I saw him, he had some skirt that was made out of like shingles or something.
Yeah. Shingles.
Chimes,
It was
cool.
it was a roof skirt.
They played Zoo Station from U2.
Oh.
Remember that
From
song?
Zoo TV.
Wow.
Zoo
Honk your
Station is
horn
all-
if you're
No,
going to Zoo
stop it,
Station.
Scott. I love this era of U2.
Hot Tongue Baby?
Yeah.
This is what we saw at Sphere.
This is my favorite era of U2.
I just hope he can get his
Like
guitar
The
to work.
Fly.
Yeah, sounds. Like it was like,
Oh, there we go. Guitar solo.
can't really do this anymore, man.
He can't do it?
No, you can't do this. You can't release songs like this.
Oh, really? You don't think?
No.
This is like industrial almost.
No, I mean, you can't have a 20-second intro, much less a 40-second intro.
Oh, only certain bands can pull it off.
So I'm just saying, like songs now, if you want to be a band, you can't even write a bridge. They want things that are under 240 now.
Yeah, I've noticed some of the new music. It's like 2 minutes and 40 seconds,
Yeah.
2 minutes 30
Just
seconds.
do a cool verse and a cool chorus. And
It's an
just,
attention span thing. We don't have attention spans anymore.
This is
Copy,
why
paste,
we're going
here
back
you
almost 100 years ago. All songs were about 2 minutes long. You know, that'd
Yeah,
be the length.
singles
so we're
market.
back to it. It's weird.
Yeah, they played the hits last night. Today, tonight, Disarm. Oh, Landslide.
today,
Oh, God, I know.
tonight, tomorrow, yesterday.
Landslide. Yuck.
They play Rhinoceros.
Why do you guys hate that song so much?
I don't
I
know.
hate the original version and the Pumpkins.
Me too.
I know. I wasn't
Probably
saying
the
this.
Pumpkins version more.
There's something about the song that you guys don't
I
like.
dislike Landslide so much, and I should love it because we should both love it. We have Dead Fathers.
I didn't know you hated Landslide too.
I hate.
Oh,
Did we
yeah,
just
dude.
become best friends?
We did.
She like turns a different color when you start talking about landslide.
I hate it. And you know what else?
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I'm on my way to hating Silver Springs, which I know is blasphemous in Fleetwood Mac camp. I can't stand Landslide and Silver Springs. If I hear it one more damn time,
Oh, is it just
I'm out.
overexposure?
I think so. Yeah. I love so many of the Fleetwood Mac songs, but those two
Silver
I just...
Springs?
Oh, yeah. Look it up. Let me get your thoughts on Silver Springs. And this is the song where when they did the dance in 2000 or in 1997 when that live album from Fleetwood Mac came out. This is where Stevie is singing to Lindsey Buckingham.
Yes.
And people are always like, oh, my God, look at the way that she's looking at him.
You want to hear the live version or you want to hear the...
Either way, I'm pissed off, yeah.
Can I read the lyrics real quick?
The live version is the one where they're staring at each
Yeah.
other.
Can I read the lyrics real quick? They're kind of weird. Who let the dogs out?
Oh, stop
Who,
it, Scott.
Here we
Come
go.
on.
Hit it.
I'm waiting.
wrong.
Waiting
for
for things
what?
to load.
Oh.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Fleetwood Mac, Silver Springs. There's the late, great Christine McVie, tickling the ivories.
Ice skater, spinning in circles.
I don't know if I know this song.
You do.
I don't know if I know this one either.
You could be
You leave her alone.
How many seconds will it take?
colors flashing. I would be your only dream.
I don't know this one.
You do know. It's not as bad as Landslide, but I'm like one day away.
Oh, I know this song. Okay. Yep.
I don't know this one. Nope. That sounds great for a live album.
Is this from the dance?
If it's
This is,
legit.
yes.
This is one of the best live albums of all time.
Get off the stage.
All the ladies are killing me right now. Listen,
Landslide.
I get Silver Springs. I just have heard it way too much in my life. That's why I'm burnt out. Landslide is a different kind of dislike. I don't know what it is exactly, but
Is it because
I just
non-fans
hate
like it?
No, it's like it makes me feel too sugary. You know how some things can be too sweet? I think it's a bit too sugary
It's
for my
a bit
soul.
too try hard.
Yeah, or it's just not. I
doesn't
get
hit
so
for me.
turned off.
Doesn't hit.
Landslide doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
To me, like The Chain, Dreams, those are my two go-to. I feel it all. Black Magic Woman.
From Santana?
I'm sorry, Gold Dust Woman.
Magic Woman.
I'm talking. Well, Peter
Oh.
Green wrote that too, but I'm talking about
Gold Dust
Gold
Woman.
Dust
You
Woman.
ever play Landslide on guitar?
No.
It might change it for you a little bit.
Yeah.
There's something about like playing a certain song. You guys don't sing it, huh?
We do
This-
The Chain and Dreams and
Oh, that's awesome.
Go Your Own Way and
Well, listen. The Pumpkins played it last night. I would have gotten up and went to the bathroom or gotten another beer.
There are certain songs that I've never even thought of as cool or any of that kind of stuff. And then when you play them on guitar and kind of, I don't know, put them together a little bit differently, all of a sudden you go, whoa, that's pretty dope. And that might change for you if you do it.
They
You guys
closed
wouldn't
down.
even consider it, huh?
like Rhiannon. We play. There's
That's
so much
awesome.
better songs than Landslide, and I get it. Stevie, she dedicates it to her father, so I should be right in the vein of loving that song. Absolutely hate it.
Oh, okay. So they played. Okay, so Scott was there. He says they didn't actually play Landslide. Billy blew the amp because they were rocking so hard. While they were waiting for the amp to get fixed, Billy sang one verse of Landslide. The crowd sang it. It was actually pretty great.
That's cool.
I love it for everybody else.
Happy you're happy.
Pumpkins
man.
did not sell the lawn. Billy Corgan lost me as a fan. What?
Why?
Did not sell the lawn. What does that mean?
They didn't have the lawn open.
Okay, so low
So they
tickets.
wanted a closer.
No, they had that planned out, I think, from the beginning. I'm sure they would have loved to have sold the lawn,
Right.
Yeah.
but they didn't put the lawn for sale, I guess, until they sold out the one part.
Okay, I see. So like a half house. Like if you're doing an arena, but it's planned that you're only going to do it half.
Right. I think that was all in the plan.
Okay.
Why would that lose you as a fan, Travis?
Well,
Yeah,
being
we
that
need more
close is
info.
awful, you know.
I don't understand why that would.
Was it because they were like the tickets, there weren't like a cheaper ticket option?
Probably.
Maybe. I don't know. Explain yourself.
Yeah, we need
I'd
more
like to know.
context.
They closed with Zero. Of course, they played Bullet with Butterfly Wings. You know, the hits. Oh, they didn't play Muzzle. That's a tune.
I love
That's
Mayonnaise too. Somebody brought that up in the
They
chat.
played that.
They did. It's a great song.
Cherub Rock, 1979. Cool. Well,
Good
hope
show.
you all had a good time last night.
Man,
Because I went to bed at 8:30.
Yes, as did I. Okay.
Whoa.
Let me get your thoughts on this. So I don't know if this will embarrass Tim or not, but he found something the other day. Somebody on like Reddit or something was talking about how their husbands, they lay in bed with their husbands or they're around their husbands, and whatever book their husband is reading, they read it aloud to them, and it kind of creates a deeper bond of emotional intimacy. And Tim was like, I'd like to try this sometime. I'm like, cool. So last night I go, let's get in bed. Let's get in bed. Get your
You
book out.
read a book To Tim?
No, he read one of Kevin Nealon's books to me, and I was like, it put me right out.
That's odd.
But here's the deal. You know how my husband, so on this show, you guys gave him the nickname Mono Tim because he has a monotone. He doesn't have a lot of
That
inflection.
was back in the Woody and Rizz days, yeah.
Yes. And
Which he then played into a little bit.
he has a monotone. I mean, he does not inflect. I'm all over the place with my emotional speaking. My husband is very straight, does
Yes.
not.
Right.
You know.
For as long as I've known him.
So he's reading Kevin Nealon has this book out where he talks about different celebrities and the little anecdotes about like Lady Gaga and Anthony Bourdain. And so Tim goes, maybe I'll read this to you. So we're lying in bed. He starts reading in his monotone voice to me. And I start hysterically laughing because I go, babe, you sound so put out right now by doing this. He sounded so miserable. And I mean, I couldn't stop laughing because he sounded so not interested. I go, dude, this was your idea.
I can't imagine what he felt like when you first burst out laughing. It's probably like
He started laughing too because he like couldn't get through
I can
it.
imagine Tim being the guy to read like Audible books
Oh my God.
with zero inflection.
Zero inflection.
And causing like
Rex.
wrecks, people driving, people like falling asleep and driving into
Yes,
the woods,
for sure.
hitting guardrails.
I fell asleep,
rumble
though.
strips or
It was interesting.
rumble strips are getting to work out. All right, Travis says that I guess if you had the lawn pass, like so you could buy
I
the
see.
season lawn pass for the amphitheater, you couldn't go.
okay. I can see that as
Yeah,
a
that's
legitimate,
frustrating.
That's a
That
legitimate
is-
gripe.
That's messed up.
Yeah, because when you see the schedule, you're like, okay, with this schedule, I'll get the lawn pass, and then
There's no lawn.
there's no lawn for pumpkins.
But is that Billy Corgan's fault or the venue's fault?
I don't know.
Because in my opinion, I bought this lawn pass. I'm going to be out in that lawn whether I'm the only one or not. Like, who
Yeah,
decided
that's-
to close the lawn?
It's a
I don't
weird
know.
thing to take out on the band.
I don't know if that's the band's
on your
fault,
Spotify.
Wow.
I guess there's no way to control that because if the band, that's a good way for people to, because they got to have a seat for somebody. So if they move everybody from the lawn up to the seats, which they have done before the lawn pass was a thing, if you had a lawn ticket, okay, we got a couple of extra seats, you can come up here.
Yeah. I don't know if that's Billy Corgan's fault. Whatever.
Interesting.
Thanks for clarifying, Travis.
Legitimate
A
gripe,
couple
though.
people had texted that in. Oh, yeah. If you bought the lawn pass, you couldn't go to the show last night.
That's
Unless you
Yeah,
actually
that would
bought
be
a ticket.
annoying.
Well, listen. Hope you had fun in Maryland Heights. They are dealing with bears down in Afton.
Oh,
Yeah. And this is from STL Today. State wildlife officials have received reports this week of multiple black bears roaming Afton. Missouri Department of Conservation officials said they started getting calls early in the week, received multiple reports on Tuesday and Wednesday. One resident, a woman named Darlene, said she found a mama bear and 3 cubs in her backyard early on Wednesday.
Aww.
She said in her neighborhood Facebook group, "This is a first. This is new. We have had many deer and other untamed animals throughout the years." A biologist with the Department of Conservation also reportedly got 2 other reports of sightings Tuesday morning. He said he's not seen any photos, but it is common to see bears out and about this time of year. He says we're starting to hit the time of year when bears are more active and eat more and more every day to get ready for the big hibernation. The state recommends people never feed bears since they could learn to go into homes, campsites, and neighborhoods to look for food. The department also recommends homeowners keep pet food inside, store any waste inside until the day of trash pickup.
man, this is so cool. I lived in Afton for a while. I would have loved to take the trash out and seen some bears. It would have been incredible. This is awesome.
They said the state rarely has to remove bears from neighborhoods, but when it does, it's usually because the bear gets stuck in a tree and too afraid to get down. Says bears are intelligent. Usually we leave them alone and give them an opportunity to get out on their own.
Mm-hmm.
So Afton dealing with a bear issue.
Neato.
This is new.
This is new in this neighborhood. Now, as I was reading that story this morning, another bear story came across my feed. This one out in Alaska. So there's a difference between an Afton bear, I believe, and an Alaska bear.
Mm-hmm.
Very big
Size, maybe?
Probably size.
Okay. And accent.
Definitely accent.
Other than the polars, I'm not sure you're going to find a bigger bear than something you run into in Alaska.
Yeah, that's a hardy creature.
How big are the
even their-
babies?
I've seen one in Alaska, and it was freaking enormous. Terrifying.
Yeah.
Well, this 132-year-old guy's name is Tyler. Tyler Johnson was, he's a hunter from Alaska. And he was in the Kenai Mountains. He was hiking with his dad. And his dad's a former wildlife trooper, which sounds badass. A wildlife trooper.
Right on.
They stumbled upon a brown bear sleeping in a clearing.
Cute.
So the brown bear sleeping in a clearing. Now, usually here in Missouri, we get black bears. Black bears, I'm not going to say completely harmless, but of all the bears,
That's who you
of
wanna
all the
run into.
hierarchy of the bears, right, the black bear is the one you want to run into.
For sure.
If you're going to run into a bear,
Well,
the black bear is the one.
what's the old adage? Brown, lay down. Black, fight back. White, good night.
Say goodnight. Say goodnight. So this was a brown bear sleeping in a clearing. And I guess when the dad and Tyler walked into the clearing, startled the bear.
Right.
So the bear then started charging. And they said they described it at incredible speed. Tyler barely having any time to react, drew his sidearm and fired at the bear. But that only made the bear more angry.
Right. I don't like bullets.
I don't like bullets.
You gotta fight fair,
I don't know
brother.
what kind of caliber gun this guy had. But if it's a giant brown bear, you're going to need more than one bullet to take this thing down. The bear was, quote, relentless, clawing at him, swiping with those giant bear mitts and those razor-sharp claws, bit his leg. And the confusion, Tyler actually shot himself. So not only is this guy getting mauled by a bear, he then shoots himself.
That's a bad idea.
Why would you go and do that? You know?
I would pretend you're dead.
Well, he might have been dead. He's over here
Well,
shooting
he's got his
himself in the
gun out. He
face.
shot the bear once, which only made him angry.
Right.
The bear's now on top of him.
The bear is winning.
Yeah.
The bear is winning. The bear is now bitten down on his leg.
Terrifying.
He shoots himself. Bad day for Tyler. Tyler's dad, seeing his son in danger, joined the fight. Now
Oh, geez.
he's involved in the bear
Tap
fight.
in, Dad.
Oh, my goodness.
He then fired his own weapon at the bear. They said this lasted a couple minutes.
Oh.
This was not like a 30-second battle. This was a couple minutes.
Yeah.
These are just tough people then.
Yeah, this is a bar brawl. Goodness.
You got dad and son fighting a bear in the Alaska wilderness.
Did the dad accidentally shoot his son? Or how
No,
did that
no,
go?
the son
His
shot.
gun.
The
Okay.
son shot himself accidentally. So now dad's involved. He's in the fight. He's firing his own weapon at the bear. This lasts a couple minutes.
Somebody walks by. I think I remember seeing this exact scenario at the Crestwood Mall in the 80s.
Finally, after what seemed like an eternity, the bear did succumb to the gunfire. Tyler, the son, was severely injured. Deep wounds to his legs. Deep wounds to his shoulder. Thigh ripped apart. Bleeding heavily, excruciating pain. Luckily, the dad, the wildlife trooper he is, trained wilderness survival expert, immediately applied first aid to the son's wounds, used a tourniquet to control the bleeding, dressed the wounds with the trauma kit, which he happened to have on him.
I like how responsible the dad is.
Wow.
With the help of a satellite phone, they got emergency assistance. It took over an hour for rescuers to find where they were.
That's
They
terrifying.
were in such a remote location. He had to be airlifted to Anchorage, Alaska, where he underwent surgery to treat his injuries. Despite the severity of his wounds, he'll be all right. Full recovery.
Dang.
This is the exact thing that plays through my mind before I go on my walks in the afternoon. I'm like, I'm going to get mauled. I know it. There's these sweet little bears that have, they're just trying to get through, but people are around, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Man.
If I see a bear?
That's one of the advantages to living here is you really don't have to worry
No,
about
we don't got to deal with that.
I mean,
Whatever, dude. This is Afton.
We have other problems.
yeah, but they're not. But you don't have to worry about that. I'm not kidding. The last time I was in Alaska, both times I went to Alaska, they were so nonchalant about people dying within the last week, but the week before we got there, and these were people that they knew, friends.
Right.
The first time we went on an adventure on what do you call them, snow machines, and went back to a glacier and like into a glacier, and we were snow machining for like 2 hours deep into the woods, and one of us was like, hey man, and this was like, I don't know, April, so it's still snow everywhere and all that kind of stuff, and we're like, hey, should we be looking out for bears? And it's like, nah, honestly, what we're worried about right now is avalanche. We just lost a friend last week, and they said it so nonchalantly.
Yeah, like it's a thing.
And they said, yeah, we had the funeral yesterday. And it was somebody was snow machining up in kind of where we were, and everything gave way, and they found him like 3 days later. That was
so
one.
nonchalantly, as if we're you deal with morning traffic.
Right.
Yeah, like this happens a lot. And then the next time we went back,
Ain't no thing.
we saw the same guy, and we're like, hey man, everything good? Good. You've been snow machining. You've been doing this. It's like, we were. It's everything's kind of melted. This was like May or June, so it was getting into the summer. And they had just lost a friend who was mountain biking who was mauled by a bear.
Ah.
Golly.
And they said it like that one, apparently that kind of stuff happens all the time. All the time.
Yeah,
it's like, are you-
bears hate
we have other
cyclists?
problems here, but
if I heard about that 3 times, there's no more mountain biking.
Yeah.
I have a bike for sale.
I know, but all these bear sightings, I mean, you have to be more cognizant of it.
well, but they're not sounding the alarm.
No.
Like, they're not saying, "Look out."
My God, there was a bear in Columbia, Illinois a couple weeks ago that was up in a tree on Main Street, and you would have thought that, I don't know, Hulk Hogan was doing a whiskey tasting bar. Like the whole town came out
Was
to
out
like
there?
see it.
Whoa!
And,
Staring
then
at the bear on the tree.
Wait, where was this?
This was in Columbia, Illinois.
Oh, I'd have done that too. That's the coolest thing
I
ever.
called my mom. She goes, oh my God, there's a bear in town. I go, what? She's like, I'm just looking for him. We're all looking for
Well,
bear.
It didn't sound like the dad and son were. It sounded like they were just hiking. They weren't out hunting.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't mind hunting. Like I'm okay with hunters.
Sure.
It's not my thing personally.
Did I say landslide? I meant avalanche.
Avalanche.
You said avalanche.
Oh, I did?
You did say
Okay.
avalanche.
You got
The
fleas
landslide
on
is
the
wrong.
Yeah.
I don't mind hunters. Whatever.
Okay, yeah.
I understand the need for it, population control, whatever. But sometimes when the bear or the animal fights back,
That's your risk.
that's the risk you take.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see anybody get hurt, but when you see like
Nature take over.
nature fighting back, you go,
That's
I
the
guess
risk.
that is the risk you take.
Well,
Okay,
that's
same.
that's the trade. You're going to live in Alaska. It's the most gorgeous place in the country. But you might get mauled by a bear.
Yeah. That's
It's-
why you
it's-
walk around
there's
with
a give and take.
Or if you're
a
out
gun
hunting
and
bears,
bears.
there's a chance
They're hunting you.
they're going to get you.
Yeah,
That's isn't that part of the thrill?
it is.
Yeah, isn't that the game? First of all, that's the kind of hunting you should be doing. You know what I mean?
A little more evenly matched.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a bow out.
Even the odds. Exactly. He's got what, 10 claws or something? You get 10 knives. See what happens.
Right.
Even
Good luck.
even it out a
Go
little bit.
scissored
I
hand
would
on
love
them.
that for everybody.
Or if they're out in Africa doing these, the big game hunting, which,
I hate.
yeah.
Wait, what's the difference between that and something else?
I don't know, man. Do you really need to kill an elephant and bring that home and have that
but you get
stuffed
that
in
free
a room?
straw.
Before I get the emails and all that kind of stuff, I understand, the population control and the thinning of the deer in our area. I understand that's different than taking down lions.
I know what a lot of these also big game hunting, they give the meat to a lot of the villagers.
Yeah, and that's
in the
And
area.
it also,
I get it. It's a conservation thing.
yeah, they
If it's
pick
conservation, that's one thing.
some of those they pick out for you, right? The animal that they want
Oh, I don't know.
taken down. I
You
think
would know
so.
more about
Yeah,
that than I
sometimes
would.
they do. If you go
Yeah.
on a safari and it's a controlled hunt,
Oh, like a sickly one or something?
Yeah.
a sickly one, an older one, or and they do. And I know conservationists will be okay with this too because they give the meat to a lot of the villagers.
Sure.
It's the poachers. I'm
It's
talking
the
about the
poachers.
poachers.
Yeah,
that are
that's
BS.
poachers.
frustrating.
And sometimes those animals they win. You go,
Yeah.
Well, you wanted to kill a tiger and the tiger killed you. Whoops. Sexy daisy.
All right, so this
Bye.
guy, this Alaskan guy, he survives a grueling bear attack. Now let's talk about snakes.
Let's go. It's the Animal Hour on the Rizzuto Show.
It's kind of the only thing I do worry about around here.
Yeah.
Is snakes?
Well, because usually when I'm encountering them, I'm encountering water moccasins and copperheads, the two that I actually care about, and they're all in my fishing holes.
This guy in this next story from Thailand, he got lucky, but he's not lucky at all. We're talking about a toilet snake, guys.
I hate a toilet snake.
Toilet snake.
No. Tell me it's that taipan or whatever that like the most deadly snake ever.
Well, a guy from Thailand didn't know what was happening when a python leapt from inside the toilet bowl and bit him right on the testicles.
Lucky.
Did it hurt?
Of course it
You're
did.
damn right it did.
Holy.
And here's the guy telling the story. He says, yesterday around 10 a.m., I woke up, went to the bathroom as usual, his morning routine. And he says, before I sit on the toilet, I always flush first.
Mm-hmm.
For this
Always
reason?
You never
flushes
know.
first.
Man.
He doesn't want any unwanted surprises.
What
And
he
yesterday-
meant by that was his wife has a tendency to not
flush.
She's just leaving, she's
There is-
leaving floaters.
I'll be honest with you. There is nothing that angers me more in my house.
Than a floater? Me too, dude. I don't really get vocal where you can hear me on multiple floors unless I go upstairs and there's a toilet not flushed.
So your wives do that to you?
What have we done? That's
Well,
the
I-
boys.
I
It's
also-
got to be the boys.
I also have, 2 kids that
I know,
are
I'm
very
joking.
busy doing things.
Yeah, well, at least you don't live at my house where, again, I'm public service. My husband manscapes and leaves his little hairies in the toilet bowl. So whenever I go in there to take a number one, I look like I have some sort of festering hair.
What's going
urine.
on here? You're WebMDing.
Tim's
What the
got
hell is this?
I have hairy urine. What?
Yeah,
Tim's having a great
an
morning.
STD that nobody knows about. Terrifying.
Yeah, if somebody leaves something in the toilet unflushed, I'm furious.
I know.
I get
If
it.
it's yellow, let it mellow. Absolutely not. I'm an environmentalist.
Yeah.
No.
I'm okay.
I used
with,
to be a subscriber,
I'm okay
now
with the
I'm
yellow
not.
let it mellow. I'm fine.
Are you
Oh, I got that
disgusting, dude?
backwards.
Your bathroom smells like pee.
I know.
Yeah, I used to be fine with that. Now I'm not.
It's fine. That rarely happens.
Stings the nostril.
And also, unwanted number twos. It's also rare. But when it does, I fly into a rage.
That's a violation. It's a civil violation of the home.
I'm okay with streakage that you had to leave behind.
Really?
But if there's turds and anything else going on, you are a monster.
Mm-hmm. I have monsters living in my house.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but when it does happen. Anyway, so this guy says he always flushes first to check for any unwanted surprises. Yeah, maybe floaters. I don't know. And he said yesterday was no different. After flushing, coast is clear. Coming in for a landing. Sits down. Moments later, he feels a sharp pain in his testicles. Something had bitten him. He says he reached down. So he's on the toilet, and he reaches between his legs.
Oh.
Now, searing testicle pain.
Right.
He reaches between his legs. He grabs the snake by its neck to his horror.
Whoa.
Yeah, because at this point he still doesn't know what it is.
He doesn't know what it is. So now he reaches down. There's a snake on his balls. Fangs in the fangs in the balls.
Take a big old bite.
Hangs on his dangs.
The fangs were still sunk in. So they're saying that the snake is thought to have been, I guess it's been raining a lot there, the monsoon season out there in Thailand. So the snake, displaced from its habitat, crawls up into the pipes. With the snake now in his hand, so he's got the snake by the neck in one hand, the teeth are sunken into him.
Ah.
He now begins, he stands up, and now he's trying to pull the snake
No.
off his nuts.
You got to go into the jaw, right? We've all seen enough movies.
He's panicked.
Well, yes, I know, but now you're pulling your balls off your body.
He's panicked. He's panicked.
Wow.
He's now standing up. The blood everywhere. Blood everywhere. We got ourselves a bleeder.
Yeah, we do.
Still in agony with blood gushing out of his testicles, he said, I jumped up, yanked it off immediately. At that moment,
What?
Oh, dude. Oh, that's so bad.
yanked it off.
You're not supposed to do that. So python's teeth, if I remember right, like the python that we had, it's not like two big like fangs like this. It's
Curved,
like
right?
they're a
Yeah,
bunch of like not serrated,
Like
but
barbs.
yeah, and they point backwards. So,
Ugh.
so if
So
they,
especially-
if they come in and they catch you like that, you have to grab the head and go forward to get the hook out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a.
He ripped it off.
Did it say which kind of python? Is this a ball python?
Ah.
New one?
Good question,
That's what we
Scott.
had. Is a ball python.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with those.
So now it's detached from his nuts.
This whole way you're
But
describing
half the snake is still in the toilet.
You're right.
Like it's in the pipes. So he held the snake tightly. Now he's trying to pull it out of the toilet. He said the snake was incredibly strong, would not budge. So he's bleeding. He's got the snake by the neck. He's trying to yank it out of the toilet.
he's still got his pants at his ankles.
Yeah, still got his pants around his ankles. He says he's panicking. He's furious. He's the nearest weapon is a toilet brush.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
So he's got the snake with his left hand by the neck, and he's got a toilet brush in his right hand, and he's slamming the toilet brush.
Really hammering it.
He said, quote, I started whacking the snake as hard as I could.
Okay, what?
He says, in the chaos, I forgot I was still holding the snake, so I ended up hitting my own hands. Hitting his own
This
knuckles,
poor guy.
didn't feel any pain.
This all happened within a fraction of a second, too. Can you imagine how fast he's moving?
I kept hitting the snake, hitting it. It finally goes limp. I was finally able to pull it out. He called the police. They took away the snake. Neighbor took him to the hospital. He wrote, thankfully, I'm okay now, in case you're wondering. My testicles are fine. Turned out to be a non-venomous python.
Thank goodness.
Had his blood tested yesterday. Everything looked good. Some serious wounds from the snake bite and yanking it off, but everything should be healed nicely soon.
This is a vasectomy nobody wants to try.
Oh, yeah.
No, but this is the you live in Thailand.
Fun times.
Yeah, if you pull on that, it just tears.
Owie.
It just tears.
What are you talking about? The ball?
No, there's teeth. Yeah, well,
Teeth,
the teeth,
he
because they're all
describes
like,
it as sunken into his nuts.
and they're razor sharp, man.
Stephen, you're right. This is why I keep a gun next to the toilet.
Of course it is.
Right.
I get afraid that there's little spiders hanging out underneath the toilet seat.
Me too.
And
Me
that
too.
one day I'm going to be sitting on my toilet and then one's going to try and try to go in places it shouldn't. That's my fear.
Man.
But, do snakes go through the pipe? How does that work? Is there? I don't understand toiletry. Okay, like is there a little cutoff where the water sits in the toilet bowl and that snakes and things can't get through? Like how does the water just sit in there?
In the bowl?
In the bowl.
In the tank?
I imagine when you flush, you open the lever that lets everything drain. So how did the snake get into the toilet bowl?
Up through where the waste would go. So the waste goes one way, snake comes up
The waste-
So it comes from outside.
Waste
against
way.
traffic,
Okay.
like upstream.
You think so? I always imagined that it was
In the house already,
out
and-
and about, and then it finds a moist corner, and it's like, oh, look at that! There's a bowl of water.
There's a little hot tub.
Yeah. You know what I mean? There's a little pond.
Because
I'm gonna
can
end up
they
in the pond.
breathe in water for?
Because I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not
I
sure
don't know,
a
those
python.
snakes, they're in water. They live in water, don't they?
No,
They got to breathe. They can't be underwater
Yeah,
the
but
whole
they
time.
could.
no, they're only really in water when they're trying to, stay moist and shed or whatever. I don't
Yeah, but
think
you
they're
see
not
snakes.
water
You ever see a snake in water? Like
Yeah.
on
Well,
top?
sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, certain ones.
But it's got its mouth out or its nose out.
Exactly. I don't see.
I
'em-
said it lives in water, but it is in water frequently.
Yeah, but think how long that'd take to get up. I guess there's not that much water in the pipe, anyways.
There's not
This is
much
gonna be
water in
like
the pipe because
This much.
it flushes down and
Yeah.
out.
Oh,
And I don't know.
that's a fact. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, I guess that makes a lot of
Yeah.
sense. For some reason, in my mind, the pipes are just completely
Full.
filled with water.
Yeah, the
Which-
waste pipe probably isn't all the time.
You're
it
right.
flushes
Now
down.
that I'm
It
thinking.
flushes down and out.
Yeah, good point. That's a great point.
And the water, the water from the bowl forces it down.
And they may not have the same standards because we have the catch, we have all those things. But I
Yeah, in
bet,
Thailand, I don't know.
yeah, I wonder if this is a straight shot from that to your sewage pipe outside.
There's snakes in the house too often, though. I mean, my aunt had a snake in her house a couple
Really?
of years ago. A couple of my aunts, actually. There was a snake just hanging out in the house. So I don't know if they come through the pipes as much as they just slither in because you leave a door open and then they're just hanging in your house. You don't even know.
We get a lot of snakes in the back coming up to mess with the pool, but I've never seen one in the house. I could never imagine one.
And you got to put like powder, like flour
Yeah.
on to see if it's slithering around because it'll slither through the flour.
Eh.
Terrifying.
Cool.
Today, voting closes for this year's Ham Bone Award.
What's that? What's a ham bone award?
The Ham Bone Award, recognizing the strangest pet insurance claims of the year.
Oh, yeah.
It's the 16th year that Nationwide Insurance has done it. So the Ham Bone Award, yes. And they named it the ham bone after a dog that got itself locked in a fridge for a couple hours and ate a full holiday ham. He was treated, by the way, for mild hypothermia. So I figure while we're on the subject of animals, last year's winner of the Ham Bone Award was a cat named Giles, who needed stitches after being folded into a sofa bed.
Giles?
Oh, my gosh.
But this year's list of finalists is very dog-heavy.
I've got it. Giles. We'll call him Giles.
Yes.
Giles is that's a great name for a
It's a
cat.
butler's name.
Yeah, it is Giles.
That's a great name for a cat.
Giles and Jeeves.
So yeah, this year's list of finalists is very dog-heavy. One parrot, no cats. So here are the nominees for the 2024 Ham Bone Award. Nominee number 1 is a dog named Archie. This dog from New Jersey got excited. The mailman was there and broke through a plate glass door. Needed stitches in his paw. Then you got a corgi in Pennsylvania named Bear that chewed on a bottle of nail adhesive that was basically like super glue.
Oh.
Damn it, Bear.
You have a parrot in New Jersey named Clover. They got her claws tangled up like tying somebody's shoelaces together. A vet had to untangle them. Irma, the dog in Florida that had to go on a high-fiber diet after eating tiny pieces of sharp metal. They think it was bristles from a barbecue brush. Boy.
Oh, those
man.
Those are death.
Those
How's
are
that not
tasty.
banned?
Wow.
How are those things not banned yet, man?
Oh, they warn, about like if you got one of those wire brushes for the
Oh, yeah, no.
for the grill, those bristles will come detached and get into food.
Mm-hmm.
Kodiak, a dog in Virginia that won't stop eating rocks. She had to have 4 removed from her stomach a couple years back, then ate 2 more. Lambo, the lab mix from North Carolina that ate 250 pieces from a jigsaw puzzle.
Was it all connected when it came out?
No, but only the loose pieces. The corners and edge pieces were already assembled, and he left those. Luca, a dog in Massachusetts that ripped into the trash can and ate a corn cob. He's okay, but corn cobs can cause intestinal blockages in dogs or humans. And then Sky, a Great Dane in Oregon that fought a weasel and lost. The weasel bit the dog on the eyelid.
Whoa.
Dang.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So petinsurance.com/hambone award if you want to vote. They'll announce a winner next
You
Tuesday.
guys ever have a pet with a weird injury or anything?
No.
No, thank God. I'm knocking on wood. But with all that said, all the injuries and stuff like that, how much do you think it costs a year to own a dog per year?
Even with the injury or without?
Whatever.
Man, I'll say on average.
Because if you're feeling the pinch from grocery store prices and the overall cost of living, owning a dog, it's expensive. If you think about getting a dog, you got to keep this in mind.
It's a luxury.
It's definitely a luxury.
I'm going to say $1,700
It's
A
not
year?
a bad guess.
a year.
Oh, I'm gonna go.
You think I'm low?
Yeah, I think you're low. I'm gonna go $5K.
$5K a year?
Yeah, you're thinking vet bills and
Depends on the dag.
medications and the bags of food and toys.
Kong toys,
and,
yeah.
The flea medication alone is expensive.
I'm going to say 2 G's.
Okay.
It's $1,400 a year.
Oh, okay. Well, good for you guys.
So according to USA Today, owning a dog could set you back around $1,400 a year. And that's just the baseline. Obviously, dogs with problems will cost more. Per year.
Boarding.
But what about if you want to buy a dog? What is the most expensive breed out there? What's the most expensive breed to buy?
Aren't the Frenchies still crazy expensive?
French
Yeah.
bulldog.
Yeah. Because I know that was the most popular. And, man, I want to say that was like $4K, right? There's got to be some that are more expensive. though.
English and French bulldogs are the most expensive. They'll set you back about $4,250.
Dang, man.
That's
I'm
pricey.
crushing this.
Although, the Tibetan Mastiff, which is in very high demand, apparently. Here in the U.S., they'll go from anywhere between 2K and 6K. They're
Dude.
big, fluffy.
Yeah, what a nightmare.
Big, fluffy.
Oh, that thing's beautiful.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Known for being
looking,
the ultimate guardian dog, but they're over 100 pounds.
See, that's the thing that you definitely need in the lower part of the U.S. A mountain dog like that needs cold weather.
Yeah, so my buddy has a couple Newfoundlands, and those things are the most gorgeous dogs ever.
So those things we'll say will go for like $4,000. The Chow Chow will go for $4,000. The Samoyed?
The what?
Samoyed. Samoyed. Those will go for a little over $3,700.
Samoyed dog. Let's see.
Is that a Jewish dog?
Oh, I've seen these.
What do you mean, the Oi?
Yeah.
They look like...
they look like the Japanese...
They look like white shepherds meet... what is that? What is that?
The Dogecoin one.
Yes.
What are the
Shibu.
what are the
Shiba Inu.
Shibu.
you know those miniature huskies that I'm gonna get? I know they're not miniature huskies, but they look like miniature huskies. They have some cool name like Commute or something.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They have like that kind
Well,
of
that's a
cute
badass
little
looking
face.
dog, by the way.
This thing has a German Shepherd body, a white German Shepherd body with one of those cute little faces.
Yeah, a little happy face, little golden retriever face.
Yeah, tiny happy face. They look like the stuffed ones, the fake ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fifth most expensive dog. What's the Biewer? Biewer Terrier. Those will cost you $3,500.
Wowie.
Let's see. How do you say
How do you
that?
pronounce that?
Viewer? Oh, God.
You were
That's a sweet
terrier?
little
Viewer?
boy.
These are squirrels. These are just Yorkshires with different...
That's a grandma dog.
With cooler colors. Yeah.
The Portuguese water dog will cost you $3,500.
It's got gills.
The Portuguese water dog.
Everybody has those GSPs now.
I love those, yeah. These are cool creatures.
So cute.
The Greater Swiss Mountain Dog.
Greater?
Oh, the lesser one is horrendous.
The Greater Swiss Mountain Dog, $3,400.
Greater Swiss Mountain Dog.
I want that.
Those look like setters almost.
That
Setters
is a
are pointers.
stunning creature.
The Irish Wolfhound will run you $3,200.
I would love an Irish
Are those
Wolfhound.
huge?
Those are the monsters. They're so beautiful and ugly at the same time, but they're so, those make great pets apparently as well, as long as you have enough space for them to get their exercise. Like if you're going to get something giant, everybody wants the Great Danes, and I love Great Danes. They're so amazing. But the average lifespan of a Great Dane is like 6.5 years, bro. You talk about expenses, talk about
I was saying
heartbreak.
the Malamute is the one you're thinking of.
No, it's not. It's a Kiku something or it's like it's a tiny little thing that looks like a Pomeranian and a Husky, but it's its own thing.
And it's not a Shibu Inu?
No, and the owners get really
Klekai.
upset.
The Klekai.
That's
The
it.
Klekai.
Alaskan Klekai. Yeah, that thing. But everybody that I know is getting German, the GSPs. The what do you call those? German something pointer.
No, I don't know. The Irish Wolfhound will run you $3,200. So will the Newfoundland.
Oh, the Newfoundlands are awesome. My neighbor has them, but dude, these things are monstrous. Their slobber is crazy.
So
German short-haired pointer. These things everywhere. You are seeing these everywhere, and we just got one in the family.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, so you want to get a dog, you pay whatever if you don't get a rescue.
Right.
Add in grooming, vet visits, food, toys, other essentials, and the bills pile up fast, especially with inflation. Spaying or neutering can cost over $700. Deworming, parasite control might hit $440. Plus, if you want to chip your dog, that's another $100.
Yep.
And heaven forbid they get hurt. Imagine surgery. Meds can make costs skyrocket.
If you had to get a giant dog, what would you get?
A giant one? I'm not getting a giant dog.
If you had to.
I want an Irish Wolfhound. I would love someday. I would love to have an Irish Wolfhound.
I would get a husky.
I'd get a pug. I know they're not big, but I just love them. I've always they're little pig dogs. I just love pugs.
So many health problems.
Well, we would take
They're
care of
sweet
all of
creatures,
them.
though.
Well, and you know what? August is National Dog Month, and JustAnswer.com reviewed more than 100,000 conversations about dogs to see which breeds and names are the most popular. So, most popular dog breed is, and this is according to conversations about dogs online. So, this is not from the American Kennel Club.
Labrador Retriever.
Labrador's number 1.
Frenchie.
The French Bulldog's number 10.
Labrador. There's the Golden Retriever.
Golden Retriever, number 6.
Show me Labradoodle.
No.
Oh.
No
Poodle?
doodles on here.
Cockapoo.
No poodles.
Poodle's number 8. The Chihuahua's number 2.
Cute.
Aye.
Then you got your Yorkies, your Shepherds, your Pit Bulls, your Shih Tzus are number 7.
Pardon?
Dachshund's number 9.
Oh,
Love a wiener.
Yeah, yeah. They had a moment.
And what is the most popular dog name in 2024?
Show me Luna.
Number 2.
Okay.
Max.
No.
Duke.
No.
Puddles.
Oh, Fido.
No. Rover. No, it's not Rover.
Is it something? I mean, are we dancing around it? It's something like Max, right?
Give me the first letter.
B.
Bella.
Bella's number 1.
Oh,
Then 3 is Charlie. Oh, did somebody say Max?
yes.
Yeah, number 4. Then Daisy, Lucy, Buddy, Coco, Bailey, and Sadie. Those are the most popular
Those are all the
dog
names that you wanted to name your kids, but you're like, so you name your dog.
Coco.
Yeah, one person really wanted it, but then the other one didn't. So you're like, yeah, you can name the dong then in a couple of years.
Nah, I wanted to, you know, it's funny. I wanted to name my kid Max.
Max is a good name.
I thought so, too. It's a powerful name.
Yeah, it is.
So
I saw it change Homer Simpson's life.
When you get the next dog, it'll be Max.
Yeah, but my cousin's kid is named Max.
Oh, so now it's out.
Oh, so now you can't use it for a dog?
I don't know. Can I?
I named my puggle James Hetfield, and I have a cousin named James, and we just called him James. So, I don't know if that was awkward for my cousin, but
That's not weird. I mean, it's a close cousin. His kid is Max.
How many times is it Max in your home?
How many times has Max been to my house in St. Louis?
How many times on average per year is Max in your home?
0 times.
Cool. You got a dog named Max now.
My
whole
wife and
0
I say
times.
after these 2, I think that's
No way.
it for the dogs.
we were talking about that last night. Tim goes, when Clover dies, because she's older than Willow, my cats, he said, you think Willow will be sad? I go, oh, yeah, he's never been alone in our house. And I go, we'll have to get another animal. And this will just continue until we die. So.
Are you going to keep getting animals?
Guess so. I don't want my cat.
Just so your cat's not sad?
Right.
Get an Irish Wolfhound, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. I mean, these things
So
are
cool.
just
That thing's bigger than all of us
the
at my
coolest, most beautiful.
It's on the left, right?
house. It's cute. I gotta be.
Nobody could see that, Scott.
I gotta be bigger than the dog.
What? No, man. This. I mean, come on. Your
Look at
life.
those things.
Your life would
Wow.
change. You would never be afraid again.
That is true. That's something that I envy when I see chicks walking with their big old pit bulls and whatnot. I'm like, nobody's
It is.
messing with you.
No. But listen, having a dog is such a big responsibility, and it does prevent you from doing a lot of things. And it's makes going away harder.
Yeah.
It makes travel harder. It's expensive.
You gotta take them out to poop.
Listen, it does help with us being more active, going for walks and stuff like that. There are definite benefits to it. And I do enjoy coming home, and those are the only 2 creatures in the house that are like, oh my God, Dad's home. Yes. Yes.
That is cute.
They hear the garage open.
Tails wagging.
Oh, and who's at the door with both dogs are at the door, ready.
We miss
Dad's
you so
home.
much. Every day. Every time you leave.
It is.
I never had the, if you watch, Instagram or, TikTok, those moments where Dad comes home from work and the little kids are like, Daddy's home. Run and grab. That never happens.
No, that's not real life.
That's not real life. But it is real life, those dogs, when I get in, they're like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, dude. We
Where
know
you.
you.
Where you been?
You did come back.
How's your day? Tell us how your day
I didn't think you were
was.
coming home. I didn't think you were coming home today. I'm gonna give you a lick on the face.
So shower
bring you
you
my
in
favorite toy.
appreciation. Yeah.
Shower you in appreciation. Yeah, here's a toy. Let's play tug of war if you want. I know you're tired,
I know you're tired. Here, let me lay on you.
but unconditional love. But it's especially with two dogs. Which yes, we did not think it through.
That's okay.
But yes, the dogs have brought much joy into our lives.
See?
Worth it.
Worth every
We
cent.
keep getting tempted, and every time you guys are like,
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Oh, do it.
2 dogs, don't do it.
No.
It depends on the breed, that's for sure.
Our family lost a dog recently, and there's a new one in. There's a new puppy in the family, so we're hoping that scratches the itch.
Yeah, that's fine. Go visit the dog.
Yeah. I hope it works. I hope it doesn't do the reverse.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break, but first, And that's brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Book your fantasy football draft party this season at Hot Shots. Visit hotshotsnet.com/fantasy. From St. Peter's, Troy Jackson. Team Rizz member today. That's right, Troy. Troy has been a dedicated RizzShow listener since the very beginning and often revisits some of the older shows via the podcast. Loves whenever Lern goes into full bro mode and whenever Rafe delivers his in memoriam segments. Everybody's asking where Rafe is. He's out in L.A. for the next couple of days. With each show, the crew always manages to exceed Troy's expectations, and he loves them for that. Troy appreciates the RizzShow for always keeping Jeff's spirit alive and the unique bond that's shared between all of us, the Rizz crew and the listeners. Troy Jackson from St. Peter's is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz.
Speaking of Team Rizz, including the new Team Rizz member, there was an email that went out, something very special for you guys. Make sure you're checking your email, checking your spam folders. We're getting a lot of people saying, "Hey, we've been hearing rumors about something for Team Rizz, and I didn't get anything." You probably did, but it went to your spam. So check
it out.
Check there.
Yeah, listen, being a Team Rizz member has its benefits. Early access to tickets sometimes and special meetup events. So again, get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back, and it's time for the Craigslist Freak of the Week playoffs. Another round one matchup. Four past champions, winners in their respective weeks, going at it. Two of the ads will move on to the next round number 2 of the Craigslist Freak of the Year playoffs. And it's all based on your votes, and Lern will read all 4 nominees just to get a refresher, and then the voting will begin. 7:06, Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to stalled vehicle 64 eastbound just before Spady. There's also delays in 2 left lanes blocked and a left-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 70 westbound just before the Riverview Boulevard exit. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 81. Right now it's 55 at the Point Studio.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest 2019. My guy Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You know, I believe the last time that you were here, and I so wish that I could have talked to you while that it was happening. Coheed was playing a show at the pageant, and oh my gosh, the hubbub about your hair was on that day, man. Like it was so fascinating to watch some of your fans completely lose their minds about that. And
How's your body? Guys, I want to talk to you directly about your bods. Because I care. I care about how you feel in the morning. You know, it's 7:08 a.m. And did you sleep okay last night? Have you been eating well? How's your mental health? There's so many things going on in your body, and trying to keep track of it all. I'm sure you're putting it on the back burner, right? Because you think, I'll just get to it tomorrow. I'll get to it 10 years from now. When I'm retired, I'll start caring about my body. No. It is now, no matter how old you are. You could be, 18, you could be 27, you could be 58 listening to this show. And no matter where you are in your life, you want to keep going, right? You want to be around your family and make more memories and have fun. Victory Men's Health is how you do this, okay? You go to one of the 4 locations in the St. Louis area. The new one is Sunset Hills, but they also are in O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, Town and Country. You do a simple blood test. Takes 5 minutes to do that. Then in a couple of weeks, they call you, tell you what's going on a microcellular level, and then they customize treatment for your needs. It could be something as simple as a vitamin deficiency, or it could be something else that you had no idea was going on. You get ahead of it. Log on, victorymenshealth.com, make an appointment, let them know you heard about it on 105.7 The Point. Victory Men's Health.
Wake up! Cause when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. That's System of a Down's Chop Suey.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
Together Credit Union just launched a brand new high-yield checking account called Empower Checking. With Empower Checking, you earn above-market interest on the money that you keep in your day-to-day checking account. Interest is paid to each month, and it's a checking account that rewards you for balances and not activity. Now, I love Together Credit Union. Incredible people. I've even been to one of their big work picnic celebrations. Just an amazing, amazing place to work and an amazing place to have as your financial institution. Together Credit Union has helped my family really get it together when it comes to not only our finances, but our financial education and how we can educate our kiddos. In fact, Together Credit Union has helped with that a lot because they've got apps. My kids have accounts that really help them, the Earn and Learn savings account, but they have these apps where they get to play games and learn more about just a better financial health, and it gives them incentives that they can actually trade in for all sorts of cool stuff. You got to check it out for yourself. Do your family a favor and get into Together Credit Union and become a member today. Anybody can become a member. There's 14 area locations, and you can ask them, walk into any of them and ask them about the Empower checking account. Absolutely amazing. Or you can visit togethercu.org, specifically togethercu.org/empower.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So yes, where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on tour. Road, right? I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Well, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
We have other people here who are watching.
Okay, good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And the other
were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 2020 is when it came out. So happy belated 31st. You've now bypassed that. Hey man, I'm still way above you. So like, cry me a river, all right?
It's all downhill.
But I'm wondering if, the last year on the farm, getting to actually do some of the record there, what that was like as opposed to having to go into studios and whatnot. What was that like?
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same for me because like even when we started this record, I started it at the house I was living at in California. So then we like went into a different studio in California to like track drums for a couple songs, and then came back and did basically everything else there. And then I moved, and the second half of the record got done partly in a studio in Nashville and then partly here. So it's kind of like split between 4 different places.
All right. Well, the new record is called "This Is How the World Ends." We are in interesting time for
unprecedented
the world.
time.
I have been trying to find ways around that as a radio DJ because the amount of times I said it over the last year. But yes, we're in unprecedented times. So what does that title mean to you?
To me, the title it's less about like, the pandemic and stuff like that. And it's more about the way that we talk to each other now.
Cheswell Fence and Deck's been around for 56 years. Yes, 56 years in business. Cheswell Fence and Deck has been one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. Quality and professionalism, that's what they put first in every single project they do. Whether you're looking for a new fence, like we had Cheswell Fence and Deck first at the house because we got Cat the dog, and we needed a fence. And we wanted Cat to run around in the safety of the yard, all fenced in. So we got a beautiful new fence from Cheswell Fence and Deck. And then we did the new deck. Did a complete tear down of the old deck. Gorgeous Vecca deck. It's the vinyl decking, no maintenance, color matches the house perfectly. We did the underdecking, and Cheswell Fence and Deck did all the work themselves, including the concrete work underneath. Amazing job. Amazing customer service. If you mention the Rizz Show this month, you'll get 48 months of interest-free financing on your next outdoor project, whether it be that fence or deck or sunroom, screen room, pergola, patio, retaining wall, even windows. It's Cheswell Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
All right, so I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very...
Back to the program, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz, the socials at RizzZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Craig's Freak of the Week playoffs roll on in just a couple minutes here. Crowd on Celebrities, Porno Birthday. We'll play Matchup with Moon, give away some fabulous prizes, including tickets to go see Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper on September 1st, Cage Elephant on September 12th. We have passes for the Evolution Festival with The Killers, Beck, Jane's Addiction, and more. September 28th and 29th in Forest Park. And we got tickets for your St. Louis Blues and their home opener against the Minnesota Wild on October 15th. Hey, don't forget about RizzShow Night, which is coming up on January the 16th. January the 16th is RizzShow Night at the Blues game. Now, you can't get your tickets like regular through Ticketmaster. You got to go to the Blues website and go to their theme night page if you want to get that really awesome Blues Rizz Show jersey. Mm-hmm. And a portion of your ticket goes to Operation Food Search. So tickets for Rizz Show Night are on sale today at 10 a.m. Get all the details at 1057thepoint.com. Do you think it's odd when adults drink milk? Like a big glass of milk?
No.
Yeah.
I do, oddly.
Those want to
Milk's
make
yummy. Milk's tasty.
Like, I've never, and Moon and I do all the alternative milks with oat milk and whatnot. I can't do a glass of that either. Is
it weird when you see an adult
Yeah.
pour a giant glass of milk and sit down for dinner?
It is.
It's so odd to me.
But I feel like I had a situation as a child. So I used to have dinner at my grandma's house every day after grade school because my dad would pick me up and we go to her house. That's where I pretty much grew up. And we have it like 4 o'clock, dinner. And we used to invite this family member over to our house that I don't really remember his name. He was like extended family. And he would drink a big old tall glass of milk. The dude had to have been 40 years old when I was in grade school. And it just grossed me out so much, even as like a 4th grader. Like, what are you doing?
I always see that as like a kid's thing to do.
But he's No Country for Old Men. Tommy Lee Jones comes in the trailer. He gets the glass of milk or whatever, and it looks so awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like an old school glass?
Yeah.
Awesome? I don't know if awesome would describe an adult.
A big cowboy drinking milk is great.
I also...
Getting a milk mustache?
Mm-hmm.
It's gross to me. I guess I like
With a
it
little curly straw?
more if they're drinking it out of a glass than right out of the carton.
Well, yeah.
I can't deal with the backwash of milk in a milk carton.
I'm thinking a big glass.
I only like my milk in solid form. It needs
As
to be,
cheese.
It needs to be called
It needs to
cheese.
be as
That's
cheese.
it.
Yeah,
That's
for
it.
real.
No, you just need to get good milk. You got to get whole milk. That's yummy. A2.
You
Go all
love
out.
that whole milk A2.
Yeah, he's a.
That's what we got
He
you
owns
for your
stock.
birthday.
So good.
He
this
owns
year.
stock in A2 milk.
I do. So please buy.
Like an adult sitting down for dinner and eating with a big giant glass of milk. I had a buddy, and I don't know if he's listening, Matt. Whenever he used to come over to my house, right for the fridge, and just get a pint glass and just pour himself a giant glass of milk, almost where the milk is spilling over the top.
Oh, God. Matt, what are you doing?
Oh, listen, we were probably in our 20s, but still. We're in our 40s now. I'm sure he still does the same thing. Where you at, Matt? Where you at?
Drinking milk.
Drinking milk.
That was one of Burton's favorite things. And he always got so offended when you would be like, "That's weird, dude." And he's like, "No, he was so."
Well, with his
serious."
Oreos.
Yeah, about his milk.
His milk and cookies, like a toddler.
Not about his milk cookies.
All right, let's do this Craigslist Freak of the Week thing. So it's the playoffs. Mm-hmm. So we've got 4 past champions going at it. Now, these are winners in their respective weeks. Lern will read the ads once again as a refresher. You guys will vote via Twitter at RizzZZ Show. And 2 of the top vote getters will move on to round number 2 of our playoffs, with the winner eventually being crowned on December the 12th. So Freak of the Year playoffs roll on. Lern, you ready?
I am.
Ad number 1 coming at you.
Once in a lifetime sex experience, woman for man, 42 years old, London. I have a surgery scheduled in March that's going to keep me laid out in the hospital for a couple days, and I'm taking this opportunity to have a little fun on the side. After my surgery, you will wash my whole body. Make sure you don't leave any crevice unscrubbed. Please lift up my flaps and get in there real good. I don't want to get a yeast infection from the filth of the hospital. Once we get me out of the bath, we will wait for the nurse to come change my bandages and wound dressings. Next, you will need to rub me down with oil head to toe. Wear gloves so all of that oil absorbs onto my skin and not onto your hands. Pay attention to my flaps. After we get me all oiled up, you will put my pajamas on and then go down to the cafeteria and get me a snack. Nothing garlicky. When you come back, the lights will be off. Now it's time for fun. I'm going to act like I'm in a coma. You then need to mount me quietly and sex my lifeless body up while also trying to not make a scene if we have any roommates or nurse staff in the hallway. I can sign a document of consent before we get this on the books. I want you to feel the freedom to go as wild and dirty as possible in every opportunity that comes our way. How often do people get to have sex in a hospital room after surgery? Not often. Everything is in play, including the dirtiest of all places. This will be a one-of-a-kind experience that we will never forget. Please send a photo and a little bit about yourself to get things rolling. BBW Ashley.
All right. So this was the winner back on February, I believe that's the 29th. That's right, this was a leap year.
Lucky for us.
Lucky for us. It was a Thursday. Comalisa. Comalisa is the name of our first freak, who is a larger lady who was in for surgery back in March. I hope everything went all right. I don't know what she was in for.
She's got flaps, though.
She got flaps, so she wants you to wash her down, like a good scrubbing, and then a good oiling.
Yeah.
Yes. It's always good to exfoliate and then moisturize.
You're right.
Scrub me down. Make sure there's no yeast under those flaps, which is very stomach turning.
Yes. That's your nutritional
Oil
yeast
her
from
down.
yesterday.
Oil her down, and then go get her snack. Lights will be off, and then have sex with what you role play, kind of a lifeless body.
Right.
In the hospital bed.
Yeah. Reminds me of Kill Bill 2, or was it 1? Wiggle that little toe. Remember when Uma wakes up and then all that crazy stuff had happened to her? Terrible.
All right, that is Comalisa, our first freak. On to freak number 2. Lern coming at you.
Bugsy, man for woman, 41 years old, Ottawa. I want to bang while we are covered in creepy crawly bugs. You and me and thousands of 6-legged partners in the ultimate insect orgy. I started keeping ants in an ant farm in my room as a hobby when I was 9. I would take them out and play with them, and I enjoyed the ticklish feeling of the ants crawling on my legs and thighs. By 13 or 14, I had added snails and cockroaches to my collection and was becoming increasingly obsessed with it. I soon began punishing myself while the ants crawled on me. In my mid-teens, I would put honey on my willy and let the ants walk all up on me. By the age of 35, I was masturbating several times a week while roaches crawled all through my thighs and testes, and snails crawled all over my nips and my willy. Sometimes I would hold a frog against my willy and get off on the squirming as it tried to escape. I've always felt disgusted by this habit, but derived no pleasure from normal sexual activities. My psychiatrist suggested that the paraphilia developed as an alternative outlet after my normal sexual expression became associated with the trauma of my mommy punishing me when she found out that I had this sexual fetish. Now that I understand my condition, I have finally embraced it, and I want to find somebody else like me who will dive into a kiddie pool filled with ants, roaches, slugs, snails, centipedes, and any other insect. We will have sex while our bodies are enveloped by the sensation of thousands of little legs crawling and slithering all over our skin and into every crack, tickling and biting us as we have made passionate sex. I'm open to reptiles like snakes, lizards, and frogs, too, if you're into that.
All right, that was our winner back on February the 22nd. Big winner that week with 82% of the vote, over 82% of the vote that week. That's Crawley Shore. Crawley Shore. So this is somebody who wants to have sex while covered in bugs.
Simple as that.
You and me and thousands of six-legged partners in the ultimate insect orgy. Yeah, I don't really get the part with the whole psychiatrist thing and childhood trauma. I don't understand that.
I don't know what that's all about.
What is that all about, Moon? Could you break that down?
Man, I have no idea. When he went into that, you start thinking, well, at least, we're seeking awareness here and some other stuff. And then they go, yeah, well, that's what he thinks. But, hey, who wants to join me?
My psychiatrist suggested that the paraphilia developed as an alternative outlet after my normal sexual expression became associated with the trauma of my mommy punishing me when she found out I had a sexual fetish.
And then,
what?
Anyways, who wants to jump into a pool full of this stuff with me?
Right.
Sometimes I would hold a frog against my willy. Okay.
Poor frog.
That's Crawley Shore, our second freak. On to freak number 3. Lern coming at you.
Feed the birds, man for woman, 65 years old, Vancouver. I am quite the nature boy. I love hiking around the island in the nude. I bring only the bare essentials. I would love a companion to join me in the next week or 2. I'll need you to pour that sticky syrup all over me, then drop birdseed onto my fully nude body. I'll lie on the ground and let the flock from above come painfully peck me. I need a companion who's adventurous because you must take part in this too. In fact, you will have the experience firsthand, so I can watch your first time. We'll put a little honey on your nips, put a little birdseed on you, and get ready for ecstasy. Bigger, perkier nips works best, FYI. You're going to want to make love immediately after, guaranteed. I will film our experience so you can have a copy to enjoy for the years to come. It must only be us that knows about this hike. Send a pic of your breasts with a response. Also, I hope you're a meat eater, if you know what I mean. Get ready to be one with nature.
All right, winner back on February the 15th. That's Larry Bird.
That's good.
I love the guarantees of like, hey, once you do this once, you're going to be hooked. Guaranteed.
Totally.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. You're going to want to make love immediately.
Not going to be weirded out at all. You're going to love it.
The last time somebody said that to me, I'll never forget this. When we did the polar plunge.
Yeah.
When it was like 12 degrees out, Creve Coeur Lake was pretty much frozen. They had to cut a hole to let us jump in. The woman, very nice lady for the polar plunge. She goes, hey, once you do this once, you're going to be hooked.
Yeah, she's like, this becomes addictive.
You'll be back every year.
People do this all the time.
She goes, I guarantee it. I go,
Guarantee
no. I guarantee you I'm not going to like this. And have not been back.
That's a bummer. We were in Lake Michigan last week, and the very first day we got in, it was like 52, I believe, the temperature of the water.
Oh, wow.
And yet, it was incredible. It felt amazing.
I don't know how you do it, man.
Yeah.
The water temperature was 52?
Yeah.
No thanks.
It got very cold.
86 or above.
I just felt like I was in a spring.
involved.
It was fun.
When we were in Mexico, the water temperature was the exact same temperature as the outside,
Nice.
which is odd.
Oh, lukewarm
That's
bath.
odd. Yeah, this is interesting. Zero refreshment.
That's a nice.
I don't feel refreshed at all. All right, that's a Larry Bird, our third freak for the week. And on to our fourth and final freak for this playoff round. Lern coming at you.
Be the Art, man for man, 51 years old, Vancouver. I'm attracted to statues, dolls, and mannequins. It's something called agamatophilia. I'm not alone out there. Interested? Keep reading. I'm specifically interested in statues of bronze, marble, and porcelain. I've joed to thousands of works of art, public statues, statues in museums. I've joed to the most famous statues in the world. Unfortunately, this is no longer satisfying my urges, and that's why I'm looking for an adventurous partner. I've been hard at work in my warehouse perfecting a lacquer that is not harmful, but will turn another human into a living statue. I want to statuize you. I will dip you in one of the 3 varnishes I've designed that mimic marble, porcelain, and my favorite, bronze, using all non-toxic ingredients. Once dipped, I will pour a finishing glaze all over you that will harden as it dries and immobilize you like a real statue, and you will be at my mercy. Don't worry, you'll be able to breathe. I'll make sure of it. We'll also have removable plugs for your booty hole. We will do many sessions and classic statue poses, Michelangelo's David, Venus de Milo, Perseus, etc. Each session will end in ecstasy as I ravage and pillage your motionless, cold, hard, and lifeless skin. I will have my way until we have multiple climaxes, me as the creator and you as the transmutation of my artistic vision merging as one, intertwining in lust and explosive lovemaking. You are the art. When we finish, I will apply a coat of a special thinning agent that will soften the shell for you to break free. We will lay together in bliss and eat bedside fruits. No oversized hairy men. The hair will get stuck in the glaze. Very painful to get off.
All right, that was our winner back on February the 8th.
I just saw the Venus de Milo, by the way, when I was in Paris, and it doesn't have arms. So,
Yeah, that's the thing.
So just keep that in mind.
Right, yeah. Before you get dipped in a varnish or whatever.
Leonardo da Vinci is our fourth and final finalist. This sounds very dangerous. I don't trust.
I don't want chemicals on my body.
No.
It's safe and non-toxic.
Yeah.
I don't want a varnish that mimics marble.
I don't want
That can't make you move.
a lacquer that thins it out.
No, this sounds like a recipe for getting murdered
It just
or
reminds
dying.
me of the wax, House of Wax with Paris Hilton movie.
So you don't want bedside fruit?
I do want bedside fruits. And if this is the way I get those bedside fruits, then I guess sign me up.
All right, that's Leonardo da Vinci, our fourth and final nominee.
These are good.
In this here first round of the Craigslist Freak of the Year playoffs. So let's get the voting going. You'll be able to vote for your favorite ad via Twitter at RizzShow Show. Top 2 vote getters move on to the next round. So we got Coma Lisa.
Coma Lisa is the big, beautiful woman that just had surgery and wants you to come over and do all sorts of things, change your bandages and wound dressings, and, have fun post-surgery, including the dirtiest of all places.
Okay, then you got Crawley Shore.
Oh, man, this is your winner. This is the guy who was masturbating several times with roaches crawling all over him. He used a frog at one point. Yeah, he's got a condition. He's already talking to a psychologist or psychiatrist about it, but he wants you to jump into a kiddie pool full of creepy, crawly slugs, snails, centipedes, and other insects and do things while they crawl on you.
He calls it the ultimate insect orgy. Then you got Larry Bird.
This is the birdseed guy. He wants you to cover him in syrup and birdseed, and we'll put a little honey on your nips, put a little seed on you, and get ready for ecstasy.
And you just heard from Leonardo da Vinci. All right, we got to endorse one of these. Again, the top 2 vote getters move on to the next round. Lern, I'll start with you. Who are you endorsing to move on to round number 2?
It's between Crawley Shore and Coma Lisa for me. Animal advocate. I hate that the animals have to endure this, even if they are insects and gross. But to me, it's just, Coma Lisa just doesn't feel, it makes me feel so like I hate it. So I'm going Coma Lisa.
Me too.
I know.
I know Crawley Shore is probably going to win, and maybe Crawley Shore and Coma Lisa move through to the next round. But Coma Lisa, for some reason,
Just ekes me out.
Gotcha, huh?
Just the whole lift up my flaps and make sure I don't get any yeast under there and
Right.
bathe me and oil
And the
me,
document to
get me some
sign.
food, and then have sex with what I'm going to pretend to be a lifeless body.
And there might be a neighbor in the room, like a roommate.
Almost sounds like a
Curtain?
deal, though. Like she's trying to, trade something for something.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, come take care of me and do these things, and then do whatever you want.
What's the surgery for?
Right, what is the
Just say,
surgery?
once we get me out of the bath, we'll wait for the nurse to come change my bandages and wound dressings. What?
What is it?
What? My heart just says Comalisa.
Same.
Moon, who are you going with?
Man, I think all of these are, this is a great playoff round. Everybody deserves to be here. This is so wild. We went to 4 corners of the freak universe here for sure. Personally, though, I think Crawley Shore takes this. This is the one that I'm going to remember for years.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Not that the other ones aren't worth remembering.
Yeah, putting the frog against my willy.
But Crawley Shore is just like so specific and so out there.
Okay.
So out there. The statue thing, I think, is at first it like plays a role here where you're like, wow, this is wild. But then you think, you know what? This is just some guy that wants to immobilize a stranger.
Yeah. Scott?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Crawley Shore for sure. It's one of those deals where also, is this even legal?
Right.
Where are you acquiring all these bugs?
Yeah, that's just wild. But yeah, I got to go with that. That's one of the weirdest ones we've had.
All right, there you go. There is Comalisa, Crawley Shore, Larry Bird, or Leonardo Joe da Vinci, the 4 ads. Vote via Twitter at RizzShow. Show. We'll have the winners tomorrow. We'll announce the winners tomorrow. We'll see who's moving on to round number 2 of the Freak of the Year playoffs. Alex on the instant feedback checking in. Good morning, RizzShow. You guys make me feel weird for siding with King Scott for once, since he's the only one who seems to be finding drinking milk as an adult to be just fine.
Well,
Listen, and I asked before the Craigslist thing, is drinking a giant glass of milk with dinner weird as an adult? I think it is, but I can't explain why.
yeah, same.
Like, it's fine. Do what you want to do. But just to be, I don't know, it just does not seem like an adult beverage to have
At dinner.
during dinner.
What are you picturing for dinner? Because I think that
Water.
Oh.
No, I meant like food-wise. What are you pairing it? If you're pairing it with random foods, that could be one issue. But
Yeah, milk's
depends.
got a very distinctive taste that
It's like a meal in
does.
itself.
It really does. It's kind of its own thing. I can see you sitting down at night or something with a warm glass of milk.
warm.
warm milk.
But dinner, I'm just saying, like that's what people used to do. Heat it up, right?
Well, it'd come out warm.
I can understand it being its own thing, but with dinner, it's just that's a commitment.
Would it overpower everything you've got on the plate?
No, it just depends on the food.
It coats your mouth, too.
Why
So-
do people think drinking milk as an adult is weird? And Alex says, I've never gotten a real answer from any adult.
Also, chocolate milk I find okay. to
Almost
do.
equally important, when does it become weird?
I'm not a fan.
I'm almost 30 and never thought, oh, I'm 18, better stop drinking milk because I could vote now.
Chocolate milk is very weird to me.
Really?
Oh,
It's-
it's
I
just
could slam
candy.
some chocolate milk, no
Yeah,
problem.
it's candy, dude. It's pure sugar. You're drinking a candy bar. It's
Your mouth
very
dries.
Yeah, it seems like a
instantly.
dessert thing.
Yeah,
Although
dude.
chocolate milk is great. I got a giant,
Yep.
my son gets the big giant glass jug of Oberweis.
Oh,
Chocolate
that
milk is
one
My,
great.
is
my
so
dad
good.
loves that.
Do it after working out.
See, if
Good
you have
glass.
Oberweis, it's different. That's
It's great. Why is it weird? I have no idea. It's
We don't
just
know.
in my head, it is. It just seems like a very childlike thing to do, like mommy pouring you a glass of milk.
However-
It's good for the bones.
King Scott doing it, I feel, is appropriate. That for some reason you doing it is fine because I feel like that is part of who you are.
I don't know. I think this is kind of going into clown territory where it's popular to hate on this, and I don't understand
No,
why.
get out of here.
100%.
No. First of all,
You think milk
Go
is the
off, Queen.
Nickelback of beverages?
Yes.
Get out of here.
Yeah, you guys love it, and you guys are just pretending.
it's got to be one of the concepts.
You love it.
One of the reasons that it's I think naturally strange to think about it as an adult is because it's legitimately milk is for babies. It's something to go from birth to weaning to the next thing. I think biologically,
breast
as far
milk.
as that's what I'm saying. Mammals milk is for the babies.
It just seems like a kid thing. Mommy is pouring you a glass of milk.
Right. I'm not saying this is right or wrong. I'm just saying psychologically, I think it's probably weird for people to think about, or the reason that we think it's weird for adults is because it's legitimately, biologically speaking, for the weaning.
But I think it would change your opinion too if you give up the 1 or 2% and you start drinking more and more real milk.
If you mention A2 milk,
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
He's sponsored.
But A2 milk is so good.
Scott, King Scott sponsored by A2 milk.
Please.
Extra enzymes for me.
It's completely whole.
It has nutrients.
Oh, you know this raw milk thing? That's a thing now too. It's very popular.
What, they're just getting it from the teat and they're going straight
Not pasteurized?
Not pasteurized. Going to farms and getting non-pasteurized raw milk.
No, thank you.
Which I think is very illegal.
It depends on states, I believe. But yeah, we're going back to what they did in the old days.
Well,
and they kept people alive then.
Okay, hey, so here's the thing that says, psychologically speaking, the appearance of an adult drinking milk can give a sign of suspended adolescence.
Oh, like a man-child.
Man-child.
Right. It could prompt glares from strangers and friends alike, but that's maybe one of the theories there, is that it is a sign of suspended adolescence. Again, because like biologically speaking, mammals, there has to be some sort of psychological connection there.
Okay, to me it would almost be like an adult eating a fruit roll-up.
But those are marketed for children.
No, I know, but in my mind, it's almost like, oh, a kid would drink a glass of milk. A kid would eat a Go-Gurt.
Oh, yeah.
But would soda fit in this category? Because soda is a candy, basically. It's a sugar. It's like a silly thing.
No, it would not fit in this category because, again, we're talking about something that's naturally produced from a mother to a baby in mammals. So I think milk is on its own here.
And listen, people who drink milk
think
coming out of the woodwork.
And you can make an argument on both sides. I'm just saying, like,
fine.
I think it's kind of
clowns are scary.
It's its own
Oh,
thing.
stop it, Scott.
Oh, get out of here.
Clowns.
Hop on the choo-choo train.
Drinking milk. All right, 7:42. Crap on celebrities after the break. Another look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. On 64, we've got a crash 64 westbound at Maryville Center Drive. There's also a right-hand shoulder block due to a stall vehicle 64 eastbound just before Spady. Still up on 70, lane block due to an incident 70 westbound at the Union Boulevard exit. Right-hand shoulder is also blocked right there, 70 eastbound at Goodfellow. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 81. Right now it's 57 at the Point Studio.
I also love fighting for this, and it's one of those things that...
Yes, Lern, what do you got?
The Sphere is coming to your home. Travis Kelce is everywhere. What movie was a total nightmare to film? And the best Patrick Swayze movie of all time.
All right. Besides Point Break?
I got an argument last night, which we'll get into this, about Point Break, and that's why we're doing this today.
All right.
Prepare yourselves.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the porno birthday, all that and more next in a Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
yeah.
I remember the club well. We used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. Stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into...
Talk about Schnooks here for a second. St. Louis City SC, our beloved soccer team. So St. Louis City SC and Schnooks are teaming up for a week-long food drive benefiting Operation Food Search, which is a charity that we hold near and dear to our hearts here at the radio station. But now through August the 25th, so you have until Sunday, visit your local Schnooks and donate non-perishable food items. And if you're not sure what to donate, Just grab your favorite cereal and peanut butter, canned meats, soups, stews, veggies, pasta, rice, and beans, and join the effort to help City SC and Schnucks fight foods insecurity in our region. Yes, at Operation Food Search, the food stays local here. And together we can all heal hunger in our city. Donate today. Again, St. Louis City SC and Schnucks teaming up for a week-long food drive benefiting Operation Food Search now through Sunday. Visit your local Schnucks and donate non-perishable food items, all to benefit Operation Food Search.
Backstage at Point Fest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm going to make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June 22nd. You heard it fucking here first, right here on the point.
Ooh.
June 22nd. I'm not going to give you the name of the song, though.
Okay.
But that'll be the first single.
All right, I'm going to do this, though. I will admit, though, I heard the song yesterday, and it's freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not want to be on the Instagram Live with me, man. I'm not a guy that's made for camera. I am the face for radio if there ever was an example.
I think you're beautiful.
Well,
June 22nd, and we are so fucking bummed about not being able to play today because, you know, maybe you would have gotten a little tease.
I think we would have. That's your way of saying you were going to play the new song in the set.
I just said maybe. I don't know.
So, like, but it's been a while since we've had a chance to, like, kind of hang out and stuff and see you guys roll through town. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? Has there been anything new going on in the life, in the world? Catch us up.
Yeah, tons. I mean, my brother and I moved to Nashville. We built a studio in it, and then we got to work on the record, and that took a long time. Yeah, I mean, it was honestly just nice to be off the road for a little bit. We toured for like 6 years straight or something like that, and it was just nice to take a little break. And
we got really good at Apex.
Yeah.
That's the new development.
Yeah, Apex Legends.
A lot of Netflix,
awesome.
A lot of Grubhub.
Oh,
and it's just been a fantastic.
With Woods Basement Systems yesterday, the all things basement-y experts, you know them. They've been serving our area for a long, long time, doing the basement waterproofing, foundation repair, fixing people's cracked basement walls, crawl space repair, mold prevention, egress windows. They just did 2 good friends of mine's basement and really helped them out of a bad situation. I also had a situation, but my situation was with my front porch. It was settling. It was bad. And what do you know? Woods Basement Systems, they can fix settling driveways or settling front porches. If they can raise a highway slab, they can raise your driveway too. And, not only did they do the concrete leveling for me, they installed piers. So it's fixed forever. So I don't have to keep thinking about this problem. I don't have to have this problem every couple of years, which is exactly what I would have had if I had just done a normal concrete leveling. No, Woods was able to do it right and do it for the long term. Fixed forever. Don't wait any longer if you have any of these sort of troubles. You know as well as I do that it's better to prevent further damage because these problems don't get better with time. They get better with Woods. They do so very much. Go to moonloveswoods.com. It's a special website where there's a very special offer waiting for you for whatever project that you need done. The problem's going to be fixed forever with Woods. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. Go check it out at moonloveswoods.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably.
We
year
are
and a half, for
backstage.
Sure. And doing it.
At Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And
we're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
Hold on, wait.
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure did, yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattooed.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I don't have any tattoos at all.
I see.
So
We'll have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough of me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual approach.
Heard a ton of horror stories when it comes to getting a home mortgage. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there, vultures, looking to take advantage of you, especially if it's somebody that's looking for their first home. You don't know what you're doing, so you got to go to a trustworthy guy. I'm telling you, Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team, he's great, and he's local, and he loves working with RizzShow listeners. He loves putting that financial puzzle together to get you the best home loan possible. A mortgage is like a fingerprint. Everybody's gonna be different. My fingerprint's different from yours. My financial situation is different from yours. So he puts together that home loan that's going to fit your needs. Make the whole process simple and painless. Trust me, when we bought our first house back in 2007, we worked with an out-of-town bank. It was a nightmare. Bought our last house back in 2018, working with Kevin Putney was amazing. He's a good dude. He's got all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers, down payment assistance. Give him a call. Let's get the ball rolling. 314-862-0123, even if you want to refinance. 314-862-0123 online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com. 314-862-0123.
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan.
Rizz. We're talking at the top of the show about the Smashing Pumpkins being over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater last night. And a couple people were like, ugh. I got that lawn pass from Live Nation, and my lawn pass didn't work for the Pumpkins. Mm-hmm. A couple people actually said that. One guy said, screw Billy Corgan, I hate him now.
Right.
Well, have some friends over there at the venue, and actually a couple people sent this to us as well. When you bought the lawn pass, it said there were certain shows that were not available.
It said three shows were excluded from the lawn pass from the jump, and that was one of them. And our friend over there sent me the link, and it says it right there.
Yeah.
So no, it's not because
it's not Live Nation's fault.
Because at first I was like, oh, that's a legitimate gripe, but no, it's not. You lied to us. Nice try.
Yeah.
Or you didn't read.
You didn't read. You didn't see the fine print or whatever.
I mean, it's on.
Or you're just looking to complain.
It's on the website now. It's literally on the front page. I don't even think you can get it until you pass that part.
Actually, as you're telling us that when they went on sale, the reps from Live Nation came in to kind of announce that. Yeah. And I remember them saying there are select shows that are not, because they give you a list of the shows that are included.
Yeah, so. And the Pumpkins never were going to have the lawn open anyway.
Yeah, super clear. Super clear here.
All right, good to know.
It's nobody's fault.
Solving the world's problems, one problem at a time.
Hey, so since the Pumpkins were here yesterday, I know I know the band got to town early. And I think they got here a little after 10 o'clock yesterday morning. And they did the sound check, and they were looking for stuff to do. And I know Billy Corgan and maybe Jimmy Chamberlain went over to Six Flags.
No way.
Yeah.
Little Screaming Eagle before the show?
No, somebody rolled tape. And this was Billy Corgan. I believe, was it The Boss? He was on The Boss?
It must have been The Boss, yeah. It was definitely one of the
This
Woodens.
is Billy Corgan on one of the wooden roller coasters.
Oh, come on.
And at the top and ready to go down, Billy?
Yeah, he's right there in front, too.
Thank you so much.
So good.
I bought that.
He loves roller coasters.
That is so cheeseball and fantastic. I love it.
Billy Corgan loves roller coasters.
He does.
He doesn't.
That was one of the best videos on the internet,
Yeah.
and I appreciate whoever
What do you mean,
created that.
videos on the
I
internet?
meant,
That was
live.
him.
no,
feed.
that's what I'm saying.
That was
Whoever
him at Six
posted
Flags
that
in St.
yesterday
Louis.
on the internet.
All right, today is August the 22nd. Back in the day, 123 years ago, 1901, the Cadillac Motor Company is founded. 56 years ago, 1968, Cynthia Lennon files for divorce from John on the grounds of adultery on the day before their 6th anniversary. Do we know why she filed for divorce? Terrible husband, but specifically, she came back from a vacation and found Yoko Ono basically living in the house.
Yeah.
So wife Cynthia goes on vacation. John, I'm back. Yoko's there, and she's now moved in.
It sucks.
How long was her vacation?
I don't know.
They're on like a month vacation, all paid.
44 years ago, 1980, Queen releases their single, Another One Bites the Dust. 38 years ago, 1986, Stand By Me, the movie based on Stephen King's novella, directed by Rob Reiner, starring Will Wheaton, River Phoenix, Corey Feldman, Jerry O'Connell. That is released. 17 years ago, 2007, the Texas Rangers beat the Baltimore Orioles 30-3. That was the most runs scored by any team in modern Major League Baseball history. 12 years ago, 2012, LL Cool J hears his alarm go off in his LA home, rushes downstairs to confront the alleged burglar, a guy named Jonathan Kirby. One broken nose, John rib later, LL held Jonathan until the police arrived.
Hottest thing ever.
That was awesome.
Love it. You're breaking into LL Cool J's house. Mama said knock you out.
Mama knocked him out.
Hell yeah.
Deodorant.
And 4 years
all
ago,
I can think of with LL Cool J.
all I can think is LL Cool J always licks his lips.
Hell yes.
Always licking his lips.
So
But do you remember
sexy.
that? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's no way I'm alone.
No, I don't know what you're
There was
talking
some performance. I forget what it was, but he had like a sleeveless shirt on, like a tank kind of thing.
And he's got little.
And he's all muscly, and he was doing this, and like getting the crowd going, and it was just deodorant clumps.
Oh, the white.
The
Yeah, that's
white,
right. Go
white
for it,
deodorant
man.
clumps, and I just remember I couldn't take my eyes off. of it.
Yeah,
And
it's distracting.
It's still as vivid. If you
Still
say
hot.
LL Cool J, all I think of is deodorant. Every
See,
time.
all I think about when I think of LL Cool J is the Doing It music video from the 90s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Doing it.
Doing it
He's
well.
so sexy in that video. Oh, ladies love
And
Cool James.
4 years ago today in 2020, Moon's mom's favorite song, WAP by Cardi B.
Oh, my
and
gosh,
Megan Thee
dude.
Stallion is
Macaroni and a
number
pot.
Great.
And that's what happened back in the day.
You're sweet, Bob.
It's so good.
You want to hear Billy Corgan go down the
Yeah, can we hear it
roller
one more
coaster
time?
again?
Just a little wee.
Yes, please.
You ready, Billy?
Yeah.
Hands up.
Oh.
Here we go.
Hey, have you ever seen the matching picture, by the way? There's a picture of him on a roller coaster.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
looks like he was forced to be there.
Oh, man.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Tweet
and the
that out.
yellow shirt.
I think so. I don't
Tweet
know.
it out.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
I was just thinking of Phil Collins the other day, and he's been retired for a while.
I was too, because he's
And
not in great shape.
He's not in great shape, and he's iconic, and he's working on new music for the first time in 20 years. Oh, please tweet that Billy Corgan.
Billy
photo out so people
Corgan
can see
is
it.
in. Is he sitting next to Mark Ruffalo?
I don't know, man.
He's so upset about being on a roller coaster.
And he looks miserable.
Yeah.
He's like on a train.
He needs sunscreen.
Only guy.
Oh, Billy.
And he does need sunscreen. I love Billy Corgan. He's a good dude.
Dude, he's
Yeah,
great.
he's very nice.
Well, anyway, Phil Collins is working on new music for the first time in 20 years, despite his health setbacks. And that saw Genesis go on the road for a final time last year. He was interviewed recently at his home in Switzerland, and he says he's in top form, full of wicked stories, and hugely fun for sure. Before too long, we're gonna hear some new music. He said.
He can't play drums anymore.
No,
His son played drums, I think, on that final Genesis tour.
I think you're right about that.
And he sat on a stool. He couldn't even stand.
Well, he's been doing something in Switzerland, and we
Great.
could have new Phil Collins music before
You know
you
what
know
he's
it.
been doing in Switzerland?
What's that?
Adrenochrome.
Fine.
Oh.
Whatever it
It's
takes.
what the rich people take to stay young.
Great.
He's healing.
Love it for him.
Man, that'd be awesome.
Sammy Hagar is going to auction off his 1982 Ferrari 512 BB Ferrari at the Barrett-Jackson Scottsdale Fall Auction on October 6th. This is on the eve of his 77th birthday. He says, "It's too much car for me. It's a real race car. This should belong to somebody who has great eyesight, great reflexes, and is half my age and very wealthy."
You want to talk about watching paint dry or grass grow, the most boring thing you could watch?
Uh-huh.
On like the Speed Channel, they have those Barrett-Jackson auctions.
Oh, yeah. I've watched those before.
And I remember come home late and my dad would still be up watching these things. I go,
Nap TV.
what is this? And he'd be watching old cars being auctioned off.
You don't think that's interesting to see how much they go for, though? I mean, that's,
Yeah, but the auction
No.
itself sucks to watch.
They roll
gets
out
really
these
boring.
cars.
and you see the
And
paddles.
it's not even exciting like that.
It doesn't have the auctioneer, does it?
No, it's usually rich people phone in like their bids.
Yeah, it's very
Very
and
boring.
it's really colorful and it looks all good, and then you start watching, and you go, "Wait a second, this is paint drying with a cool."
But I'm going to sit
color
next to you, Dad, and
paint.
watch.
Well, this car is interesting because this is the I Can't Drive 55. This was in that music video. Sammy Hagar was one of only 500 people invited to purchase this Ferrari and flying to Italy to choose the vanilla exterior and white interior. So this could go for
Sammy
a pretty
Hagar's coming
penny.
to town.
He is sold out.
The 30. Oh, it is sold out
It
officially?
is sold out. Yeah,
Man, that show is getting great reviews
it is.
I have not
from around
allowed
the country.
I have not allowed myself to be a car fan, but it is something that I aspire to be.
I wish I was.
I don't have the.
I can't hang. I can't hang with car talk.
I don't have the bank account because, but if I did, it's something that I would really love to be into.
I'm
You know
into
what I mean?
finding a band van. I've been on Facebook Marketplace a lot lately, looking at old like 70s, 80s, and 90s vans that I can buy cheap and fix up.
Heck yeah.
And I'm kind of getting in my gearhead mode. I'm not going to know anything about cars, but I want it to be able to run. I want it to look cool, and I want it to be able to lug my band equipment around. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to find one of those right now.
I got to have you guys come over because I've been collecting a lot of the classics like the Geo Metros. I got about 16
You have a couple of those?
Yeah.
If you want to
Spent
see
$300 on it all.
If you want to see me glaze over in a conversation, just start talking cars.
Really?
Yeah, but don't you want to be?
I want to be. I
See, and
just,
that's
I
the
don't have
thing.
it.
I aspire to be a car enthusiast.
I want to be a car guy.
I, just
I want to
can't afford
hang.
it yet.
I want to hang with the car talk.
I know.
I'm gonna get there.
A lot of good people in the car
Talking about
zone.
V8s and Hemis and
Yeah.
carburetors,
Restorations.
I'm gonna get
and
there.
Wipers.
fuel injectors. I can't.
Lifts.
I can't do it.
It's one of my goals. Someday.
Well, what about this? U2 are releasing a film based on their residency at the Sphere in Vegas. Moon, you were there. VU2, an immersive concert film at the Sphere in Vegas, directed by The Edge's wife, showcases a show that they played to more than 700,000 fans from 100 plus countries across 40 sold out dates from September 23rd to March 2024. It is the first film to ever be shot entirely with Big Sky, the ultra high resolution camera system developed by the Sphere Entertainment that allows audiences to feel like they're at the live show.
Mrs. Edge.
Mrs. Edge. So this will open September 5th. You can get tickets for seeing this at Ticketmaster.com, and there's going to be all sorts of different price plans for that.
So where they're releasing it, it's going to be in the theater?
It's going to be at Ticketmaster.com, so you'll be able to actually
This sounds like
see
it would
this.
be a cool IMAX thing.
yeah.
I wish you guys could have seen that show at the Sphere.
I'll go one day.
Well, now it's the
I wish you
Eagles,
could have
right?
seen that set. It was very special. It
Yeah, the
was
Eagles.
very cool.
Now it's the Eagles in there. So it was the Dead for a couple shows. Well, Fish did their
Yep.
thing, which I heard was incredible.
Yeah.
The Dead's going to do their thing. The Eagles. And who else? Anybody else announce?
No.
Not that I've heard.
The Eagles extended their residency.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'll go. I want to go when I'm excited about the band or the artist. I know you had a great time. I know, but you love you too, and so no wonder you loved it.
Honestly,
so much.
I think just going and seeing a big act would be exciting enough.
I think so as well. And yeah, I think there was plenty of people that weren't U2 fans that left there going, holy crap, that band has its place, and I understand, and the Sphere is amazing.
I'm not a fan of the band Fish, but everything I saw from inside there looked
crazy.
Friggin' cool.
Yep. Rob Zombie and bassist Blasco played their first show together in 18 years on Tuesday night in Albuquerque. The bassist was in Zombie's band from 97 through 2006. He played on Rob Zombie's first 3 solo albums, and so we will see Blasco on stage with Rob Zombie on the first when they're here in September. And it's kind of interesting if you think about Rob Zombie's bassist. So his former bassist Piggy D now plays for Marilyn Manson, and John 5 left to go join Motley Crue.
Yeah.
So he always just kind of, he's a launching pad for a lot of musicians, especially bassists.
He goes through some musicians.
NBC Sunday Night Football's opening theme will feature Carrie Underwood for the 12th year since Faith Hill gave her the torch in 2013. The country legend has performed Waiting All Day for Sunday Night every year. Carrie Underwood stars in her 12th consecutive show open for Sunday Night Football beginning on September 8th on NBC and Peacock. And I think we have a little audio here of her and Joan Jett.
I do not.
You do not have that?
I do not.
Hold, please.
Holding. Yeah, football starts September 8th. I think yesterday, accidentally, by the way, I said the Sunday ticket is on Apple. It's actually on YouTube.
Oh.
So, my bad.
So you have to have the internet.
My apologies to Steve Jobs and everybody over there at Apple.
And
Thanks.
my apologies to everyone because I don't have it either. I thought I put it in there, the audio. We're going to move on.
That's all right.
Congratulations to Ashanti and Nelly. They welcomed their first child together. A baby boy named Kareem Kincaid Hayes was born on July 18th. So congrats to him. In TV news, Netflix announced that Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story, the second true crime anthology from Ryan Murphy and Ian Brennan, is going to roll out on September 19th. So the 9-part limited series follows Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story. It's going to be very similar to that, telling the story of Lyle and Eric Menendez. And so you're going to have different people playing different roles. Like, for instance, Javier Bardem and Chloe Sevigny star as the parents of Jose and Kitty Menendez. Menendez. Can't say their damn last name. Nathan Lane plays the investigative journalist, Dominic Dunn, who covered the trials for Vanity Fair. Again, this show is going to be out September 19th on Netflix, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story.
I watched episode 1 of Chimp Crazy on Max last night.
What'd you think of that?
Chimp Crazy about the chimp sanctuary in Festus. It's cool seeing Festus, Missouri on the screen and people mentioning Festus, Missouri, and they have a lot of Fox 2 coverage kind of cut in. Man, wacky.
Was it bananas?
Is it chimp abuse? Like, are we seeing chimps mistreated?
No.
Okay.
You see them in cages.
Interesting. I've seen a couple things recently. Saw The Union. Don't see it. It's not worth it. It's paint by numbers garbage.
That's the new Mark Wahlberg.
Yes, totally terrible. And then
I'm in The Union.
He's doing the out of breath thing. Halle Berry's in it. Like, there's a lot of people in it, but it was just awful.
Just trash.
Paint by numbers action, awful.
Sucks.
You know, it was really good though, and I didn't know this. I did not realize it was. You remember the Untold series? Like,
yes.
Sports Stories Untold.
Great.
There is one on Air McNair, and I did not know Steve McNair was killed.
Oh, yeah. A number of years ago.
Yeah, like 2011, 10, something like that. So Steve McNair, Titans quarterback, during the Rams Super Bowl, this dude was murdered, and it is wild. But what I made the mistake of doing is I started it, and then that was it, one episode, because the other ones haven't been released.
Yeah.
And I'm a binger.
That's what Chimp Crazy is.
Gotta wait for it.
Is it just one deep?
Yeah, and they come out every Sunday. And I was warned about it, and I watched.
So
it's good.
I was on a sports documentary kick, and I had to do something after the Air McNair thing, so I watched Senna, which was made in 2010. It's about the racing dude, the Brazilian racer.
Yeah, Ayrton Senna, yeah. It's
absolutely great.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's a quick watch, too.
It's an hour and 45. It is so good, so sad. What a story. Watch that one.
No, Scott. No.
Not so fast. Chick-fil-A is launching a streaming service for some reason, and they've been working with Hollywood studios and production companies to create content. They're looking to showcase family-friendly content, mostly on scripted stuff like game shows and reality TV. And there's also room for some scripted projects and animation. No word on when it's going to happen, but yes, again, Chick-fil-A,
Chick-fil-A network
is launching a streaming service.
What?
Okay.
Okay, that's what we needed.
Moving into movies, the new Joker is the most animated or anticipated film of 2024, one of them rather. And apparently the editing room proved so incredibly difficult due to Gaga's and Joaquin Phoenix's creative process. Director Todd Phillips revealed that the lead stars decided to sing live while filming the musical drama instead of singing over pre-recorded tracks. And so I guess this...
So basically they're pains in the asses, and they made it difficult for everybody to edit this thing.
Well, this is the weird
because
part.
It's their process.
So Joker and Harley Quinn's musical numbers exist only in their minds and explain why their characters break out into song in the middle of conversation. So they would be in the middle of a scene, and then I guess it just glides right into them singing.
Yes.
And so that made it really incredibly hard to edit. Anyway, it's going to be in theaters on October 4th. I look forward to seeing it.
I do too. I like the concept of it.
I do too. And even though it's going to be kind of a musical, they're not promoting it as a musical.
But it's they're maniacs, and in their minds, they're probably in a musical. I'm curious to see how it's done.
I am too. While Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce is getting ready for another run at Super Bowl, he's racking up the movie roles. Kelce will reportedly take his first leading man role in the upcoming action comedy called Loose Cannons. But that's not all. He's also going to make a cameo in the upcoming Happy Gilmore 2. Here's Adam Sandler on Jimmy Fallon talking about Travis Kelce.
I told me there's going to be some cameos in there.
There'll be a lot of that. Yeah.
I heard, do you know Travis Kelce wants to be part of this?
Yes. Travis he mentioned it, and so we have a nice something for Travis. He's going to come by and cool, very nice guy. You guys would love him in real life. What a big, handsome guy. He's a stud, and he's so funny.
Yeah.
He's been racking it up, too. He was in an FX horror series called Grotesquerie, and then he will be on the Prime game show reboot of Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity coming up later in October. So way to go, Travis Kelce.
Wow.
Jack Black and Paul Rudd are going to star in the reimagining of the 1997 trash classic horror flick Anaconda. So the guy who directed the Nicolas Cage movie, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, is writing and directing this for Columbia Pictures. The original movie starred Jennifer Lopez, Owen Wilson, Ice Cube, and John Voight.
It's classic.
Wow.
Who knows what's going to happen? If they don't reimagine, spoiler alert coming up, when John Voight gets eaten by the anaconda at the very end and it's so CGI and so damn ridiculous.
Yeah.
If they don't do that to Paul Rudd, I'm going to be very upset.
This is going to be
awesome. It's time for him to go.
This is a great idea.
But yeah, Jack Black and Paul Rudd will be in the new Anaconda. Dolly Parton's cosmetic line Dolly brand launches today with 4 lipsticks out if you love her. Smell-O-Vision could be a thing. Movie Scent is releasing smells synced to your home viewing experiences. Movie Scent is a device that releases real-time scents based on the events and environments within movies, TV shows, and televised sporting events and streams. So you could be sitting at home watching something, and if you see like somebody cutting the grass, you could start smelling fresh cut grass, or the ocean, or a restaurant, or smelling rain. These are the types of scents.
Boy, what weird chemicals are those going to be?
Exactly.
You're going to be putting in your body.
You can buy one of these things, and it can be released for more than 4,000 times. It's going to set you back about $180. But again, it's Smell-O-Vision in Movie Scent, a new company that's out. Richard Simmons' passing was accidental. A spokesperson told People magazine that Richard Simmons' brother Lenny received a call from the LA coroner's office and informing them that the death was accidental due to complications from his recent fall and heart disease as a contributing factor. Simmons was found dead at his home on July 13th.
So they said he may have had a heart attack and fell?
Heart disease is what they labeled it. And finally, I got in an argument with my husband yesterday, which led me to this list because I want to talk it out. There's a website that put out the best Patrick Swayze movies of all time. Now, you said Point Break earlier.
I think that's my favorite.
That's what Tim was arguing as well. That came in at number 4 on this list. But what is the best Patrick Swayze movie of all time?
I mean, Roadhouse is number 1.
Roadhouse probably.
It's so good.
I'm sure
and Red
lists
Dawn
will say Ghost.
No, lists are all going to say Dirty Dancing.
Oh, Dirty Dancing.
Everybody's right now.
But Ghost is
Ghost has got to be 1 or 2.
Roadhouse is at number 7. Ghost is at number 2. And Dirty Dancing is the number 1 Patrick Swayze movie of all time.
Where's Red Dawn at?
Red Dawn is number 5.
Yeah. That one is beautiful.
That was the first PG-13
Oh, The Outsiders?
movie. The Outsiders is number 6.
Tu Wong Fu.
Tu Wong Fu is number 3. Well deserved.
What's the hockey one? There's a hockey
Youngblood.
Youngblood is number 10.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Tu Wong Fu?
I don't think
That's
so.
just pretty good.
It's pretty awesome. Wesley Snipes, John Leguizamo,
And Patrick Swayze
they're
all in
drag queens.
Interesting.
It's excellent. You're missing 2 more. One that I didn't know of from 2003 and one from 2001.
Skate Town, USA.
Not on the list.
2001. Donnie Darko.
Donnie Darko is number 8.
That's the 01 one,
I'm
right?
looking at his list of credits here.
What's the other one?
This
What
last
year?
one's number 9, 2003.
03.
This was a
not gonna get
drama.
One Last Dance?
No.
Look at all those movies in 03.
It was called 1114, and it's similar to Crash. How there's kind of a weird plot. It follows a car. I think it follows a car accident or something from a drunk driving
This is
accident
Hilary Swank.
from 5 different perspectives. Kind
Oh,
of like
Ben
how
Foster.
the movie
Oh, your
crashed
buddy
in.
Ben Foster.
Oh,
Heck
gosh,
yeah.
not that guy.
Henry Thomas. All right.
1114. Anyway, that is the best Patrick Swayze movie, Dirty Dancing, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Celebrities celebrating your birthday today. Dua Lipa is 29. Ross Marquand, that's Aaron from The Walking Dead, is 43. James Corden from Carpool Karaoke is 46. Rodrigo Santoro, that's Hector in Westworld, also Jesus in the Ben-Hur remake. This dude was in Lost for a second. He's Xerxes in 300.
Oh, yeah.
He's 49. Howie D is from the Backstreet Boys is 51. Kristen Wiig is 51. Richard Armitage, that is Thorin Oakenshield from the Hobbit movies. You might know him as Heinz in Captain America. He's 53. Giada de Laurentiis
Giada de Laurentiis, who looks like a lollipop.
is 54.
Great food. I have many of her cookbooks.
Giant boobs, small body, huge head.
Yep.
Adwale Akinoi Agbaye is 57. That's Mr. Echo on Lost. It's Simon on HBO's Oz. He was also, I think he is in that.
He's the guy in the wheelchair from Oz, right?
No, I thought that was. Man, I don't know. I only seen Oz in like pieces. I never really saw that. That's one that I should go back and watch, isn't it? Everybody always says it's like
that's a
top
good
10
movie.
shows ever made. He's 57. Ty Burrell, that's Phil Dunphy from Modern Family, is 57. Tori Amos is 61. Debbie Peterson from the Bangles is 63. Roland Orzabal from Tears for Fears is 63. Colin Ray, country singer, 64. Vernon Reed from Living Color is 66. Bill Parcells, Big Tuna, is 83. And Carl Yastrzemski, Boston Red Sox Baseball Hall of Famer, is 85 years old.
I'm thinking Harold Perrineau is the guy from the Oz. Guy from Oz in the wheelchair. Anyway, if you know, you know the show. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where Fun and Fantasy meet, is Missy Monroe. And today's birthday girl has been in 672 fine films, including All Dongs Go to Heaven. She was in Assaroni, Attention Horse 5, Big Sausage Pizza 2, Bounced Check Bitches, A Day Without Whores, Scott's favorite, Face Invaders, Glazed and Confused 4, Irritable Bowel Syndrome 2, and who can forget a role in 2007's My Sister is a Piece of Ass. Missy Monroe is 40 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we will play Match Up with Moon. All right, here's how it's going to work. We need 4 callers. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Team Rizz or Team Moon. King Scott will ask 5 questions and a tiebreaker. Whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates on the phone will win.
And today's a special one because these are questions from you all.
All listener submitted questions?
Yeah, there's some I've had to kind of
finagle,
but for the most part, they're straight up
Okay,
listener
these are
questions.
your questions.
So thank you guys.
King Scott is your vessel.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll ask the questions. Whoever gets the most right, again, our teammate will win. Their choice of prizes. We have tickets to go see Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper September 1st over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Tickets to go see Cage the Elephant with Young the Giant. We've also got tickets for the Evolution Festival 2-day weekend passes. And we've got tickets for the St. Louis Blues home opener versus the Minnesota Wild October 15th over at Enterprise Center. Tickets, single game tickets, on sale today at 10 a.m., including tickets for RizzShow night, which is coming up on January the 16th. You got to get those tickets through the Blues theme page, though, in order to get the really cool Blues Rizz Show hockey jersey. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Matchup with the Moon is next. 8:19 Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WW2 Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Still got that trouble up there. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 70 eastbound at Goodfellow Boulevard. There's a crash now 64 westbound at Maryville Center Drive. And then out west, we have a right lane blocked due to debris on the road 70 westbound at TR Hughes Boulevard. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 81. Right now it's 61 at the Point Studio.
People are wondering why you hate Paul Rudd.
I love Paul Rudd.
Okay, well, people seem to think you hate Paul.
No, I absolutely love Paul Rudd, and I think he's just like the nicest guy in the world. But it would be funny. It's
You see him
ironic.
eaten by an
anaconda.
By an anaconda?
That's what I meant.
Okay.
Get off my back.
Thanks for clarifying. All right, stay there.
It's a nerve-wracking day.
Why?
You guys and Queens of the Stone Age, back-to-back interviews. I'm already a high-strung person. Whew. I can't wait to have a beer when this is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
You don't need to worry about us.
Well, yeah, but I do though, because see, here's where the rub is with me and bands that I really like. If it's a band that I'm about, I can power right through.
Mm-hmm.
But then when it's a band that I really dig, then there's a bit of that fanboy stuff that starts popping out, and that's what I'm trying to control. So here, I'm bringing it down. I'm going to do my best professional interview as I.
You're doing very well so far.
Together we can all do this.
We can all do this. So I had the fortune of seeing you guys on Saturday. I was in Austin at ACL.
Oh.
Now I want to talk about this. I got to talk about this. Because I know you guys had troubles. I guess it was with pedals.
With cables and amps weren't turning on, basically, yeah.
But from where I was standing and watching from my vantage point,
JewelryNinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. And I hate to even say, the holidays, but it's the end of August. And if you're thinking about popping the question over the holidays, you want to get that ball rolling to get that ring made and ready to go. And go to More Choice Jewelry, of course, for your engagement ring.
Well, and I was thinking about this too. We were talking about the perks of living in St. Louis and how cool it is that we have places like Moritz-Reusch, because we don't have to deal with the chain stores and people that are trying to just shake us down and sell us something that a billion people have on the planet. We're talking about Moritz-Reusch jewelry here, right here in St. Louis. You know how fortunate we are? It doesn't matter where I live in this country or this world, I will always get every piece of jewelry from Moritz-Reusch because they're family owned and operated. We got a guy. We got a guy.
Yeah,
it's like a family place.
Good having a guy.
The absolute best. Total experts, not working on commission. It's a different experience altogether.
You need tires? I got a tire guy. You need appliances? I got an appliance guy. You need jewelry? I got a jewelry guy, and that's Moritz-Reusch Jewelry. I love when John tells stories about people coming down from Chicago. They go, all right, Chicago, the third biggest city in the country. You don't think they got jewelry stores? They come to St. Louis just for Moritz-Reusch Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz-Reusch Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Haha, poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. Here's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way. Is where fun and fantasy meet. You have 3 very, very convenient locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. Patricia's, that's where you go for sexy lingerie and sexy costumes. You have stiletto heels. Like if you've been over to the east side, you go, man, where do these dancers get those heels? They get them at Patricia's. Adult toys for women and men. And when it comes to adult toys, the latest and greatest in technology. We've come a long way, folks. We've come a long way. We got things operating with Bluetooth. You know, I was shown something that, so one part of the sex toy could be in one part of the country, another could be in another place, and still operate together. It's wild. It's wild how far we've come. We're here, guys. We're here. And they got it all at Patricia's. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an employee. They'll never judge you. Just want you to have a great shopping experience, get the right products. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's. Where fun and fantasy meet, and where naughty is nice.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests.
Moon, you feeling good? Feeling smart?
Yeah, I think I beat the pants off you the last 8 rounds.
No, you
so
did.
I feel
You
fine.
have. You have. I've been actually pathetic. The past couple contests I've done. Yesterday was when we did just 2 of us. Even my kids were disappointed. They heard about it. They read about it.
Al is a mammal.
It was everywhere.
They read about it.
It was everywhere.
It was on the news.
Nobody looked me in the eyes yesterday.
That's why today I'm giving you a break. This is seriously set up for Rizz to win. So.
And the pressure's
Wonderful.
The pressure's not on me either because my last outing I pitched a perfect game. So what can you expect?
Well, actually, the pressure's on you because if you beat me, it's like beating a handicapped person.
What?
You're doing a little too good this week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something's up with you.
I'm having
and
a good
if you lose to me,
I feel like I'm having a good week.
You're having a good smart,
If you lose to me, it's like losing to a handicapped person. So
Is this your tactic?
Yes.
This is it. He's going to make you feel really bad.
Well,
good luck, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Brought to you by Friedrich HVAC Systems. Get serious about comfort and energy savings with Friedrich. Visit Friedrich.com.
All right, we're playing matchup with Moon. All right, King Scott will ask us 5 questions. Whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates on the phone will win their choice of prizes. As I mentioned, we have Blues tickets, we have Evolution Festival tickets, we got Cage the Elephant tickets, and Rob Zombie Alice Cooper tickets.
What's the score, Scott?
The score, you're up a lot. It's I have it in there, but I think you're up. You got 16, I believe.
What? 16?
Yeah, he's crushing it. Right? I'll double check, but it's in there.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So what?
I think you have, you have 8, I believe, something like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well,
It's close.
Pressure's on.
LL Cool J said, "Don't call it a comeback."
That's
Yeah.
Been here for years.
You better get it together.
I'm
Today,
trying.
This seriously is your day.
Who are you rooting for?
I'm always an
Good
underdog rooter,
competition.
dude. Normally I'm on your side, but I got to
I
go
think
with
St. Louis is on
the
my
queen
side
today.
Yep.
this week.
This is special New York.
You've won the
City
last 2
edition.
years. I'm still the underdog.
Okay, all right. Well, let's get into it. Brendan in Highland, hello.
Hello.
All right, Team Rizz or Team Moon?
Oh, Moon all the way.
All right.
Okay.
Wow.
Feeling it.
Jerk.
Now, that's actually the first thing to make me nervous.
Chris, who you going with, Rizz or Moon?
Energy up, Team Moon.
Yes!
All right.
Synergy up. Now I'm really
and
nervous.
all the pressure's on you.
And now there's actual pressure.
Wow.
All right,
Now I'm
as,
feeling it.
as the champion, do you want to get the questions first or go into
man.
isolation first?
I always forget this. Heck, I'll do isolation first.
All right,
Only
isolation
because
for Moon first.
I am super excited to listen to my playlist today.
What do you got going? I just put mine on shuffle.
You know, I usually do too, but I was showing the kids some classics, and this just happens to be up, the Marvin Gaye playlist.
Okay, so let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Okay.
Just like Marvin Gaye would say.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, that's too quiet. Let me get.
Okay, get a more rockin' Marvin Gaye song.
Yeah.
Probably something from his death metal record.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
which
God.
was very
the Freak
good.
of the Week song just started. Hang on.
Marvin Gaye,
It's a good
death
song,
metal.
too.
All right, hit it.
Okay, Scott, here we go. Match up with the Moon.
Yes, and you're
Round
playing
one.
for
I'm playing for myself.
yourself.
I'm playing for my dignity.
Alrighty. Rizz, Lake Huron touches what state in the U.S.?
Michigan.
The now defunct automaker Saab was from what country?
Sweden.
Since 2020, the Chiefs have been in every Super Bowl except in 2022. Who won in 2022?
2022 Super Bowl. Oh, God.
Even I know
The
this one.
Eagles.
From the kids' show Sesame Street, what color is Elmo's
Oh, no.
nose?
Orange.
In a standard triathlon, what activities are performed and in what order?
Triathlon is biking, swimming, running.
And for the tiebreaker, how many seasons has Sesame Street been on the air?
45.
Okay.
Okay. All right, buddy. Woo! You're up.
Oh, man, I was in the middle of a rockin' flute solo.
Sorry.
I did not know there was a flute solo on that one.
Sorry.
All right. How do you feel? How did he do?
Feel all right.
You feel all right?
I feel okay.
All right, great.
I'm bleeding.
Uh-oh.
You're bleeding?
Oh, no.
Yeah, my finger's bleeding.
Okay. What did you guys do?
Honestly, during that, I was like picking out like a hangnail.
Oh, I thought you were twisting the knobs too hard.
No, man, I was like picking a hangnail. I'm like,
Good
bleeding.
night.
See what I do for the show?
All right.
Any
Anyway,
kiss on it?
kiss my boo-boo. All right, Scott, let me get into isolation
Okay.
here. Okay.
Moon, this is
King
a
Scott.
big one. You have two folks you're fighting for. So, Moon, Lake Huron touches what state in the U.S.?
Oh, God, I don't know. Oh, man. Huron.
Huron.
He is Huron. Why is it that you hate the gray hair? Huron. Shoot, dude. I don't know. It's gotta be something east, right? I'm gonna say Ohio.
The now defunct automaker Saab was from what country?
Oh my gosh, Saab. Saab was awesome. Man, was that German as well, or was that the Netherlands or something like that? I want to say there was a lion for the thing, and there's a lion for the Netherlands. So I'll say the Netherlands. Totally wrong, I'm sure.
Since 2020, the Chiefs have been in every Super Bowl except in 22. Who won in 22?
In 22. Okay, so Buccaneers won one of those with Tom Brady, but that was before that, right? Is that the Rams year? say Rams. Wait. Yeah. Didn't the Rams win? I'll say Rams. It might be Bucks.
Okay. We can come back to that if you want. From the kids' show Sesame Street, what color is Elmo's nose?
Elmo's nose. Oh my gosh, dude. These are great questions.
I like the fan questions.
Oh my gosh, dude. Is it orange? I'll say orange. Is he red with an orange nose? That sounds dumb. That would be dumb, right? Is it blue? Holy crud. I don't know. Man, I'll say orange, I guess.
Okay. In a standard triathlon, what activities are performed and in what order?
Oh my gosh, I went 0 for 0. I went 0 for 5, I mean. All right, say it again. Triathlon.
What activities are performed and in what order?
I think it is it's running, it's swimming, it's cycling. I want to say, do they get on the bike wet? It seems dangerous. I don't know, man. It would seem it would be good to end it with running, so I will say swimming, biking, running. No, man, that sounds dumb. Cycling, swimming, running. Woo! 0 for 5, baby. Wow. Holy smokes. What the heck happened?
Well, here's the tiebreaker. We still got the tiebreaker here.
What happened?
How many seasons has Sesame Street been on the air?
Oh, man. Okay, that's 70s. So, let's see. 43, 40. I'll say probably right around 50. Yeah, I'll just do an even 50. Hell, man, that was so garbage.
Yep, we're there.
Right.
Yo, total garbage.
Oh, yeah?
Just garbage.
Well, you know what I was listening to? Remember Fun Loving Criminals?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what word did they say?
Scooby Snacks.
Oh, okay.
What a great tune.
I
forgot about that song.
Did they sing a song called 0 for 5? Because that's my themes for the day.
Running around, Robin. It had the Pulp Fiction clips in it. Anyway.
All right.
Man.
King Scott. Moon is playing for Brandon and Chris.
Yo, guys.
I'm playing for my dignity.
Fellas, I'm sorry, man.
Or Brendan, I'm sorry.
I tried, but that wasn't my day.
Well, let's get the answers for round number 1. Matchup with Moon. Here we go.
Lake Huron touches what state in the U.S.?
Rizz said Michigan. Moon said Ohio.
And the answer is Michigan.
Yes.
Point for Rizz.
The now to
I don't know my lakes. I just don't
know, aren't they?
You know what? I'm okay missing that because I know that I don't know my lakes.
The now defunct automaker Saab was from what country?
Rizz said Sweden. Moon said the Netherlands.
That sounds right
and
too.
The correct answer is Sweden.
2 points for Rizz. 0.
Yeah, I had no idea. Actually, at the end, I almost switched it to Canada.
Well, you know what? I could always imagine somebody in Sweden going, "It's a Saab."
Oh, Saab.
It's a Saab.
Saab, yeah. Yeah. You know why I got there? Because their logo is a lion, right? It was a lion head facing left. Mm-hmm. And I feel like that was the Netherlands soccer thing, like their national. So I was like, that's all I got.
I just knew they were a Swedish automaker.
Yeah, Lions are for everybody.
I made an educated guess. It just was dumb.
Yeah.
All right. Since 2020, the Chiefs have been in every Super Bowl except in 22. Who won in 22?
Rizz said the Eagles. Moon said correctly the Rams.
And the correct answer is the Rams.
Oh, yes. You said the Eagles? The Eagles have been in there a minute.
They're playing at the Sphere, though.
I only know that because my mom was so mad that year.
No, not in the last 4 or 5 because it was Chiefs, Rams, and Bucks. Remember the Brady one?
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on.
Eagles, I don't think have been there since like 19, maybe 18.
Eagles Super Bowl. Remember Nick Foles?
Yeah, that was like 16.
Super Bowl 22. All right, 2018. Sorry.
18.
Okay.
Hey, listen, give it to me.
We're checking.
Give it to me. I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose, but I got the football one right.
Good. I couldn't think
now
of
it's getting tense. So up by 1. From the kids' show Sesame Street, what color is Elmo's nose?
Rizz said orange. Moon said orange.
And the correct answer is orange.
Oh, my goodness.
3-2.
Good question,
Rizz.
by the way.
That
really made me. I know Elmo's red.
Yeah.
Great question.
I don't know why, but I think that might be the best question of the year so far.
Hey, I lost this round, and whatever.
Is it over?
I'm just happy that I got 2 points.
This is question
we have
5.
one more.
We have one more. This is question 5.
Oh, we do?
Okay.
And this is a big
Tie
one.
it up here.
So if I get this right,
What was the gosh dang question?
if I get this right, this triathlon one, if I get this right, I win. If Moon gets it right and I get it wrong, we're tied.
I don't know this answer.
I love whenever it comes down to this.
I don't know
There
what
we
I
go.
said.
This is my favorite when it comes down to this. In a standard triathlon, what activities are performed and in what order?
Rizz said biking, swimming, and running. Moon said biking, swimming, and running.
I
And
win.
you're both wrong. It's swimming, biking, running.
All right. Yes. I'm having. You know what? I'm hanging up on Brendan, and I'm
What did you
hanging
say?
up on.
Swimming is first?
Yeah.
So they do get on the bike
So
wet.
they do hop on the bike right after that, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
You know what? I thought that made sense
And
too.
I think I said that and then changed my answer.
You did.
What a dummy.
I always pictured them putting the bike away and running into the water.
Yep, nope.
So swimming,
I'm
biking,
sorry,
then
fellas.
running.
I'm really sorry, fellas. I let you down. That was a
Well,
real
win for me.
disappointment.
Yep.
Rizz wins.
And you want the
Well, I win
tiebreaker
3-2.
still? Or?
Yeah, please.
Okay, how many seasons has Sesame Street been on the air?
Rizz said 45. Moon said 50.
And had this have been a tie, Moon would have been the winner because it's been on 54 years.
54 years. Okay. Well,
Good job,
Didn't
both
matter.
of you.
Well,
Told you
didn't
this-
matter. All right.
considering I thought I had 0 there.
Somebody in the chat makes a good point. With triathlons, you want to swim first because you don't want to be fatigued in the water.
Oh.
I don't do either of those
No,
things
it
right now.
makes it
so
does make sense.
I wasn't thinking about any of it except for do they get on the bike wet?
Holly in Wildwood. Holly, who are you going with?
Dang.
I am going with you.
All right. Hang on, my fellow Wildwoodian.
Wow. You won them over.
Keith, Right City, who are you going with?
Team Moon.
Team Moon. Okay.
Ooh.
Try my best.
Classic lineup.
Okay,
there.
so
Try
I
my
will
best.
go into isolation for round number 2 here. And I say good luck to my opponent. Moon.
Very kind
Don't
of you.
screw this up.
Good sportsmanship. I like that.
Swimming,
I'm a new person.
biking,
I'm
running.
40 hey, I'm 46 now.
Look
I've
at you.
matured.
Man.
Steeplechase.
This show has grown so much.
Okay, let me get my thing going here.
Man, I think I would have preferred to have gotten 0.
But you got your
than
thinking cap
Than to
on.
have made it close.
You got your thinking cap on now. You're going to do great.
Yeah, okay. King Scott.
This is easy this round.
Sure, buddy.
What is the term used for a tree that sheds its leaves annually?
Oh my gosh.
You'll know this word.
I will?
I think so.
No hints.
Are you crazy?
Kind of.
I don't know. I know it's some cutesy word that you learn in 5th grade.
It is.
I know. Perniferous.
Pernificus.
It's not coniferous. That's the ones that produce cones. Shediferous. Leafiferous. Let me go back to that one.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Seal's song "Kiss from a Rose" won the Grammy for Record of the Year in what year?
Oh man, Kiss from a Rose. That is one of the few 6-minute songs that got that kind of play. Kiss from a Rose, man, I'm going to say that was 96. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'll say 95.
Okay. What does the D stand for in Sunny D?
Oh man, you would think it would be the vitamin D, but Sunny D, Sunny Delicious? Who knows what it stands for? Sunny Dumb? Sunny Drink. Is it drink? Wow, that seems like it could be. I'm going to say delicious because that was the first thing that pops. No. Sunny D, Sunny Delicious. No. It was a song. Let me go back to that too. Okay. There's a song. I gotta think of the song. Coniferous?
Coniferous.
Deniferous.
Robert Deniferous.
Delight. Sunny Delight. Sunny D. Sunny Delight. Sunny Delight. Sunny Delight. Delicious.
Delight. All right. What animal was used to test Eads Bridge after it was constructed?
Whoa.
This one's awesome.
What?
Come on, everyone knows this.
Oh, are you kidding me? A dog? Would they do that to a dog? Would they do that to a pig?
Rover, walk over this bridge.
It's got to be something heavy, right? Maybe an elephant. I'm going to say elephant. It's got to be something heavy. They probably had one at the zoo. I'll say elephant just because it's a stupid answer.
All right, 5th question. What is the name of the little dot on the lowercase I and J?
Tittle.
Let's go back to number 1.
Number 1 was...
What is the term used for a tree that sheds its leaves annually?
Coniferous. Nociphagous. Something delicious. I want to say it's something with an F or a D. Man! You know this, Lern?
Yeah. It's the only one I know.
Green thumb. She's got green thumb.
Like, this is the only type of tree that we all know. Once you hear it, you're like, I do this. Especially living in the Midwest.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, perennial, annual, perennial. I mean, those are flowers, right? Screw it, dude. Just leave it. I'll just say coniferous, just because.
Coniferous.
At least I have an answer.
Okay, so hold up. So we have
God, dude,
coniferous, 1995, delight, elephant, tittle, and did you do a number 6? What was 5?
Oh, was there a tiebreaker?
Oh, yes, we need a tiebreaker.
Oh, okay.
Okay, tiebreaker. How many titles combined, World Series, NL Pennant, and Division do the Cardinals have?
Oh my gosh. Combined. Division, pennant.
This is easy.
Division, pennant, and World Series?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, so you got a triple. Well, no, because there's some wild card wins in there, too. Oh my gosh, brother. I'm going to say 39. Nope. 45.
Okay.
All right.
He's so upset with me.
His hands went up in the air.
My God,
dude,
over 4 minutes.
I'm sorry. It's one of the harder.
Over 4 minutes that time. I went through 2 songs.
It's one of the harder, dude. That was one of the hardest ones.
Nine Inch Nails, Wish, and Kaiser Chiefs.
I'm really sorry.
I predict a riot.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Great song.
I was just like, these are devastating. That's just not.
I mean, is there any controversy here? What's going on?
No, there's definitely not. It's just everything is wrong.
Okay, well,
Everything is wrong.
get into isolation.
No controversy. I'm garbage. No controversy. I'm terrible. No controversy. Yours to lose.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. I just want to say again, thank you all for sending these in. This has been really fun.
Okay. Here we go. King Scott, match up with Moon, round number 2.
Rizz, what is the term used for a tree that sheds its leaves annually?
Here we go. You know this.
He's laughing about something.
What? Say it again.
Okay. What is the term used for a tree that sheds its leaves annually?
Fall. What is the term?
Yeah, what kind of tree is that?
Oh, what kind of tree is it?
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
You know that.
Pass.
Okay. You passed it, too.
Pass.
This is the same thing.
We'll come back to that. Seal's song, Kiss from a Rose, won the Grammy for Record of the Year in what year?
1990.
What does the D stand for in Sunny D?
Sunny Delight.
What animal was used to test Eads Bridge after it was constructed?
What animal?
Mm-hmm.
What animal is used to test the Eads Bridge?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea.
This is a pretty sameless question.
I mean, was it a chimp? I'm going to say a chimp.
You're on a chimp. They're in your brain.
I watched that Chimp Crazy show.
What is the name of the little dot? Sorry, what is the name of the little dot on the lowercase I and J?
Oh, God. On the lowercase I and J. It's not an umlaut. Oh, man. Oh, God. What is the name of the tiny dot?
Yeah, the little dot on the lowercase I and J.
Tiny circle.
Tiny circle.
Alrighty.
What?
And back to the foliage.
And back to the foliage. What is the term used for a tree that sheds its leaves annually?
Perennial? I don't know. Okay, whatever.
For the tiebreaker. How many titles combined, World Series, NL Pennant, and Division, do the St. Louis Cardinals have?
How many titles? World Series,
NL Pennant, and Division.
69. All right. Oh boy.
All right.
69.
brother, we got deep on two songs
By the
too,
way,
man. I told you.
that took 4 minutes and 15 seconds. So
No, it didn't.
no, it didn't. But
Oh,
it certainly
darn, I
felt
thought
like
you were
it did.
serious.
Maybe felt like it, but it did not.
Whatever, brother. I'm not gonna give you
Oh,
hassle.
man.
I'm not gonna hassle you after
Holy
that round.
cow.
That round was a exercise. Woo! That round was a triathlon.
My brain's even worked now.
Man,
Woo! How did you do,
terrible.
dude? I mean, I feel
This is either of your games right here.
really.
Oh, yeah.
What do you
so
mean
we-
you're so confident in
That-
everything?
this is a
No,
terrible
I mean,
showing for
God.
everyone.
Come on, dude.
were so
these were,
All right, go on. Let's
These
go
are
around number 2
everywhere.
here. We're
What
all
is-
going to learn something.
What is the term used for a tree that sheds its leaves annually?
Moon said coniferous. Rizz said perennial.
And the correct answer is deciduous.
Deciduous. It's like the only
Deciduous.
type of tree. Like I remember learning about
I
that.
learned about that in
don't
Grade
think I'd have
school.
got that.
or grade
Yeah.
school. I haven't heard
Deciduous.
You live-
deciduous.
There's trees in your
since
backyard.
then.
Right.
You're acting very deciduous.
You're so deciduous right now.
Isn't that a movie that Leonardo DiCaprio was in?
I don't think I would have got there.
I never would have got there.
Okay,
I could,
that
we
makes
could
me
have been here
feel
a
better
million years.
because I felt like it was something that I was gonna
Learn, can we get a score update?
really know.
0-0.
No, okay. Well, that feels good. Yeah, baby.
close race.
Let's
Number
keep
2.
it there.
Here we go.
Because I'm not scoring.
Seal's song "Kiss from a Rose" won the Grammy for Record of the Year in what year?
Moon said 1995. Rizz said 1990.
And if Moon had stuck with his original answer, he'd have been correct. It's 1996.
0-0.
Okay. 96.
Hey, it feels good that I got it
I feel like that song's been around for longer.
almost right.
Batman Forever, right?
That was the Dolly Parton version you're thinking of.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking of.
Okay, 0-0.
But I thought it was out before that. They just used it for that. Man, I blew
You were
it.
close.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang it.
What does the D stand for in Sunny D?
Moon
Dude.
said delight, as did Rizz.
Almost blew it. I thought it was delicious.
He almost went wrong, and it is correct. It's a delight.
Sunny deciduous.
Because it used to be on the
Yeah,
bottle,
it used to be
too.
the full thing.
And
Yeah.
then there was a song.
He said here in the 90s they
God.
shortened it.
1-1. Okay, next one. Here's the. Oh, I know what it is. Damn it.
What's it? How do you even remember the
No, don't
questions?
say
dude?
after,
It was
say
8 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
I'll let you
Okay.
tell me the answer.
Tell me before you say the answer.
What animal was what animal was used to test Eads Bridge after it was constructed?
Moon said an elephant, and Rizz said a chimp.
A chimp.
I had no idea
He's
they
got
tested
chimp
the
on the
bridge.
brain.
I bet you it was an elephant. Because I'm thinking of pictures. It was an elephant.
The
wasn't
correct answer was elephant.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
2-1.
You
Moon.
won.
Educated guess.
it? You won because.
What, did you give up on that?
Oh,
2-1.
you don't think Tiny Circle is going to get you back in
No,
this?
no.
I
Tiny
think
circle.
you have a shot here.
What does that mean?
Just wait.
What is the name of the little? What?
I don't remember the question.
All right.
What is the name of the little dot above the I and the J?
Oh, yeah, I got this. I got
It's a
this right.
tittle, isn't
It's
it?
a tittle.
Yeah,
Tiny
baby.
Circle.
Because I couldn't think of it.
Oh, Tiny Circle.
Tiny Circle's better. I think you deserve that one.
Dot the ice with tiny circles.
You got tittle?
You got
Okay, so it
Tittle.
wouldn't have mattered anyway. Damn it.
Moon Tittle Valjean.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's stroke some egos here. How many titles combined World Series, NL Pennant, and Division do the St. Louis Cardinals have?
Moon said 45. Rizz said 69.
Whoa.
And the correct answer is 45.
Whoa.
Congratulations to Keith.
Whoa.
Holly, sorry, chick.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Holly.
sorry, Holly.
Oh, man. Tiny Circle.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway.
That is my favorite Elton John song.
Tittle.
Right?
It just hit me as we were doing the answers.
45. Ha, the boop. right out. I just pulled it right out of the back.
You had 39 originally.
Let's calm down. All right?
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Well, he had 39 originally.
Let's calm down.
You did win the first round. That was great.
Yeah.
You had a great
You did
show.
great.
You did really well.
Okay.
You did really well
Oh wow,
today.
you totally. There's no skill involved in just pulling a number out of your ass.
What are you talking about?
Oh.
I had to
Number,
think
it
it
is
through.
a
I was like,
He
skill.
okay,
said 39 originally, then he kept adding. He's like
we gotta
45.
we
Get
gotta
out of here.
let
You didn't pull. You just pulled that number out of thing. That was not an educated guess.
Every guess I make is an
It
educated
wasn't an educated guess. It was just you throwing a number out there.
Hey,
It's going to be right.
better than describing a tittle, tiny circle.
Dude, it wasn't
I
educated.
admit,
I thought,
it's a
okay,
good
so
answer.
11 World Series. You got all these pennants that we went out. Like, we had a couple first
You
rounders.
don't know
We won-
numbers. How many World Series titles do the Cardinals?
11.
12
Is
and
that right?
20, whatever year this is, 24.
It's 11. I started with 11, and
11
then I
and
thought,
11.
okay, so most of those were probably division wins, especially in the Central. So let's just double that, and then let's just start going down the line of things that we got knocked out of the first round. There was a couple pennant wins there. There was a couple World Series losses. Hey, you know when you gotta play off a winner.
I'm sorry, you. The music is on. That means it's time to wrap it up.
Oh, that was so. It was so good, dude. Thank you. So good.
Whoa. Playing you off the
Played 'em
stage.
off.
You know who
already
doesn't
started.
get played off? The people that aren't on stage collecting their winnings.
That's right. That's right.
No,
The
they
bitter
are
man
played
in the
off. They are
orchestra
played
pit.
off.
What?
People collecting their winnings, that's who is played off.
No, I'm saying, you know who's not played off? It's the people that aren't on the stage to collect the
Oh,
trophy.
yes.
In the
Some
in the
food
sound
news after the break.
that was perfect, dude.
Moving on.
It's been a long time since I've been played off.
Food news, maybe an email or two. It is 8:55. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WW Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. We have delays in a right lane block due to a crash 64 westbound just before Mason Road. There's also an exit ramp 70 eastbound to Adelaide blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 81. Right now it's 64 at the Point Studio.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me, Kurt's voice and the way.
Finally back at school, thank God. And now it's time to assess the damage from all that summer fun. The summer of fun, huh? Kids bringing the outside inside. That neighbor kid that was playing video games in the basement. The basement that has the white carpet. Oh, the kid spilled his juice box. Nice, little jerk. Well, it's time to get Zero Res in there and do a good cleanup. And they're having their end of summer sale. Whether you're looking to clean up, before or after barbecue or get ready for whatever. Call right now. You get your entire home Zero-Resified from St. Louis's ultimate carpet cleaner and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $119. Zero-Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,600 reviews. Yes, they are the real deal. So schedule your appointment with Zero-Res at 314-474-2020. Or you can book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the RizzShow special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What is this
symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, a memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground?
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery.
You're a professional pest control service. Well, you want to protect your family, you want to protect your property. And Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions, a local company, they are amazing. And I've been a customer of theirs for a long, long time now. They've been protecting what matters since 1965. Yes, protecting your family and protecting your property. Termites are found in more than 5 million homes on average each year in the U.S., and termite damage costs homeowners $5 billion, with a B, $billion each year. And that's not covered by homeowners insurance because it is preventable. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You always get the best price to guarantee that. Thousands of satisfied customers, including myself, and they are your one source for all pest control needs. They offer a complete line pest control solution for taking your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks, stopping ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house, protecting your biggest investment, your home from that costly termite damage, preventing mice and all the creepy crawly things spreading disease and damaging your property, and a whole bunch more. And ask about their bundles, which combine some of the more popular services into one plan with great discounts. It's Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS. Online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today.
Our buddy Jeff Burton joined Team JB at this year's Zero Prostate Cancer Run and Walk happening in a couple weeks, Saturday, September 7th in Tower Grove Park. So join us, your fellow weirdos, team captain, Allstate agent Tracy Bibb, to walk or run in memory of Jeff Burton and help raise funds that drive research and provide critical services to help prostate cancer patients. I'm throwing out the official RizzShow Eagle Call.
Eagle Call!
Hey, get signed up by Monday and raise a minimum of $50, and you get that exclusive Team JB premium T-shirt. So join us in the fight against prostate cancer. Sign up now for the Zero Prostate Cancer Run and Walk, September 7th, over at Tower Grove Park, powered by the Bib Agency and team captain Tracy Bibb, and by Morris Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. Hit up ninjabling.com. Hey, today is National Burger Day. That's right, National Burger Day. Love me a good hamburger. Cheese on a burger, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, always.
Man, I've been doing American cheese more recently than cheddar. Feel like it just melts better and just goes better with the burger. I don't know.
I'm a pub cheese girl.
Pub cheese.
Yeah, give me that soft spread.
Soft
Cheddar,
spread.
sharper the better.
Cheddar, the sharper the better.
I love changing it up. Whatever cheese is around, that's the one that was meant to be on that burger that day.
Mm-hmm.
I like them all.
Cheese fate. I like it.
Scott, cheddar?
Yeah, I'll go
Jack?
cheddar or pepper jack, one of the two. But then, like Moon said, if there's any other cheese around, I'll give that a whirl.
Yeah, there's provolone around.
Like Munster's good too on it.
Oh yeah,
I feel
And it
like
melts it
sometimes you just, the basic, the better.
Sometimes the best cheese experience I ever had with a burger was the Fatted Calf. I know I've talked about this place a few times. It's not around anymore. It used to be in Clayton, and they had like an ice cream scoop of, I guess it was kind of pub cheese.
Yeah, the pub cheese.
But it was a little bit different, and it was a cheddar that just had a different kind of texture or something to it. But it was a little ice cream scoop, and it was,
Yeah, that's a pub cheese.
God
that's
dang.
good.
Is that just straight up pub
yeah.
cheese?
So good.
Or like a pimento cheese.
Ooh, that would be.
That's good. That's good.
It was
Lettuce on a burger or not? Lettuce, yes or no?
Yeah, I think so. I came around. Used to not understand it, and now
I'm a no.
I understand it.
I'm a spinach on a burger girl. I mean, I won't back away from an iceberg, but yeah, I'll put a little some greens or some
What kind of
spinach.
psycho does that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man, I want the iron.
But you should do.
You know,
It's smart.
Romaine is where it's at because it's a little sweeter and.
good
You know what?
crunch.
The problem, dude, Rizz, and maybe this is it. The problem is a lot of times when they throw it on the lettuce, especially like a fast food place or like a cheaper burger, it's always such a piece of crap lettuce. It's always
Right.
some just
Like some
Soft, sog.
iceberg,
white water withered.
iceberg, sogged out lettuce.
Yeah, or it's got the big old spine on it, and it just makes it hard, and something's slipping around in there
Right.
that shouldn't be slipping around. Like it takes the texture out of it.
All right, best fast food burger, go.
This is a serious,
Best fast food burger.
serious.
I haven't
answer.
had one in so long, so I might have to stay out of this.
Well, in your mind, what's the first thing that popped up?
I mean, McDonald's is always on my mind, so a double cheeseburger
Man, nothing
from
beats a
McDonald's.
Big Mac. Honestly,
I like
a Big Mac's great.
I like having two burgers. I used to get that was like the number two meal.
You know, the QP, quarter pounder with cheese. Mm-hmm. That's great.
I don't know, man. A Five Guys burger is better than a McDonald's burger.
No. I'm just saying. I'm
Drive-thru?
just throwing things out there.
Oh, you said the words "nothing beats."
Nothing does beat a Big Mac. I haven't had one in years, and maybe I'm in my head, it's better than what it really is.
Is that marketing?
Could be.
It's that Mick marketing, dude.
Could be.
Five Guys. Okay, yes, that's good. I like the Hardee's thick burger, man. That's pretty
Yeah.
good too.
The Shake Shack one, all of them, they're all kind of the same burger. They're all good.
Wendy's has good
whatever.
burgers.
Wendy's, that's good. That's a good burger.
And then also the Big Buford. Can't go wrong with that
What's
bad
that?
boy. That's from Rally's.
You know
Never
what?
had it.
It's so good. But I think besides Wendy's, my number one would be White Castle.
Oh yeah, doesn't Wendy's always get like ranked pretty well with their?
Wendy's
Yeah,
does- yeah,
it's
Wendy's always
phenomenal.
does good.
It's good every time you eat it.
What about a Frisco melt from Steak and Shake?
I used to love that.
those are
too.
good.
Sourdough
But it was
bread.
the sauce.
that
It was
before.
never.
Yeah.
It was never the burger. It was always the bread and the sauce.
Secret
Yes.
So
Thousand
to be
Island
fair,
sauce.
yeah, and I'm not trying to be mean to Steak and Shake, but to be fair, it was never their burgers that were doing anything.
All right, according to St. Louis Magazine, the best burgers in St. Louis. Here we go.
Fast food or just in.
Just in general, local
okay.
places.
High Point.
High Point's on here. High Point Drive-In. Now, I've left, they had a lot on here. I left some out, but these are the ones I kind of recognize.
Blueberry.
Blueberry Hill was on here.
Nice. Oh, it is, man. And you can get
I
that
love
soft
that
spread
one.
cheddar.
Never
Blueberry
had
Hill in the
That's
Loop.
probably my favorite
Yeah, it's
place to
good.
get a burger.
Never had. I don't think I've ever had food there.
It's just fun. It's the best place to order, especially late night.
Intergalactic Burgers at the Foundry.
I don't know what that is.
The food hall at the Foundry.
Well, yeah, but is it just a local place? Just somebody
Yeah,
just in a
yeah.
booth?
They're all local places there at the Foundry. No
Oh, I
chains.
didn't know that.
Okay, I never had that burger then.
My son gets it all the time. Loves it. Intergalactic. AJ's Smashed and Smoked in Belleville. Great burger.
Hey, you know who has a great one is the folks that just brought it in a couple weeks ago in the gas station. Sweet Sally's or whatever the heck, what do they call them?
Oh, yeah. Sweet Sally's.
It's not Sweet Sally's, but with the tater tots, those things were phenomenal.
Great.
What was it?
You got to get the name.
You got to get the name. You're looking at
You
me
brought it
just
up.
as confused. I know.
Is this who brought us those delicious
yes, those burgers
potato
were phenomenal.
Yeah.
breakfast tots?
I had 2 of them, and I want to give you a shout out at the gas station.
Sunset Hills?
Intergalactic looks incredible.
Intergalactic, yeah. I've never had a burger there, but my son swears by it. Great burgers in St. Louis. Sneaky's Bar and Joint in Edwardsville.
Shelley's Smash
Shelley's.
Burgers.
Yes,
it.
excellent.
Shelley's Smash Burgers in Sunset Hills. That one. Sorry, Sweet Sally.
Max Local Eats, been there. That's on Oakland near the Science Center. Excellent. Attached to the hotel. Anybody else been there? Max
No.
Local Eats?
No.
Great. 5-star burger in Clayton. There used to be one right here.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know
That was
that's
good.
cool. They're still around.
Still around.
Okay, good.
Stacked Burger Bar in Carondelet. Bailey's Range on Olive.
Oh,
was good.
yeah, Bailey's is yummy.
I just got an email about the fatted calf. It's like, damn, bro, I haven't heard that in years. I remember that scoop of cheese. Ooh.
Twisted Tree Steakhouse in Sunset Hills. I have not had their burger. Hear great things. Annie Guns in Chesterfield. Great burger.
Yeah, that's the top.
Shout out to the Corner Pub and Grill. Multiple locations. Great burgers over there. The Tattooed Dog in Wentzville.
That sounds
I've
fun.
never heard of that.
Carl's Drive-In in Brentwood. Well, that's a place I got to go to. That place has been around forever. Everybody swears by that place. Carl's Drive-In. O'Connell Pub on the Hill. And another one I got to go to. And everybody talks about this place is Jack Nolan's
Yes.
in Soulard.
I've heard about this
never
for a
heard of
while.
They say the burgers there are amazing.
My
So
kid,
happy National Burger Day.
my kid's favorite is still Freddy's. They just love.
Still haven't
Freddy's,
gone.
dude.
I forgot about that as fast food.
It's good. It's
pretty
really good.
unbeatable.
I don't understand why my children are so into it, but they really are, man.
It's good. It's always consistent.
Yeah.
And their California style is, if you want the In-N-Out little taste, you can get their California style. It's yummy.
Well, somebody said the patty melt at Freddy's is amazing. I believe you.
Really?
I believe it.
Well, if it's anything, if it's a step up, I mean, Freddy's is a 6 steps up from Steak and Shake. So if they're doing a Frisco melt or a patty melt that's similar and has a better burger, it's going to be banging.
High Point has a Frisco melt that you can sub if you don't like to eat beef with the Impossible Patty, and it's damn good.
Listen,
Another
it's National
spot-
Burger Day we're
I know.
talking about.
Hey, but you know what? Impossible Burgers are part of it.
Yeah.
I'll wait for Impossible Burger Day. Okay.
Burger's a burger.
Chucker Burger is
know
a good
what?
one, too.
Those
I'm going to whip you in the face with a couple of patties in my freezer.
Let's talk about Cracker Barrel for a second. When you go to Cracker Barrel, you expect certain
Finally.
things, right?
Oh, yeah, I want gravy on the whole plate.
Yeah.
You
No matter
expect,
what it
you
is.
expect when you go to Cracker Barrel, every Cracker Barrel is kind of the same. It is the same. You walk in, there's rocking chairs out front.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically, the waiting room is a gift shop where you can buy tchotchkes. Inside, a lot of wood.
Women in aprons and bonnets serving you delicious gravy-filled
Mm-hmm.
meats. Yes.
And the best of the best canned green beans you can get.
But
Yeah.
I'm talking about just the whole ambiance. It makes Cracker Barrel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's
walk
the whole
into the
thing.
dining room and you start looking at the stuff on the walls and you're like, ooh, is this inappropriate? You know, like there's some
Yeah.
things you're going,
Somewhat racist. What?
Whose grandpa was that?
yeah.
I don't know. They're top of the top. When
But
it
if they
comes to
mess with the
yumminess.
decor, is it going to change
It
the way
is.
Cracker?
Yeah.
I think so.
It's a
I think
time
that's one of those
machine.
places that if you mess with the way it looks and the way you feel when you walk in, your experience at Cracker Barrel is not going to be the same.
Same for that place in Sullivan. What is it called? Throwed rolls? Lambert's?
Lambert's.
You know,
Yeah, if they switch that up.
Yeah, if they switch it up or take the rocking chairs out or take the license plates off the wall, now you're
Yep.
just another place.
And the quarters stuck on the ground.
So if you didn't know, Cracker Barrel, some Cracker Barrel stores are getting a makeover.
How dare
and
you.
a few of them got a whole new look. It's modern and awful looking. So when you go into Cracker Barrel, there's something comforting about how tacky it is.
Well, they're so
Yes.
worried that they're losing the younger, folks in our society here, but they need to embrace this because I think young folks will appreciate it.
Yeah, you know what? Oregon Trail. When I go to Cracker Barrel, I want to feel like I'm leaving with dysentery. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to have like a fear. I want to have gravy on everything, some cobbler. I want my grandma to be working back there. And then when I leave, I want to know, like, can I make it home?
And I want to play the golf tee game.
Me too.
Like there's doodads and weird stuff in every corner. Like tchotchkes, a lot of tchotchkes.
Great Christmas gifts for mom.
For sure.
So for example, at the Cracker Barrel in Mount Juliet, Tennessee, they changed the whole store, so now it looks sterile, like a hospital.
Oh, I got an update on this. So here's a video of it, and it does. It looks like they're going modern, right?
Yeah.
I got an update.
What?
Well, you want to finish your?
Did they go back? Because somebody online said, "What is this BS? I want to feel like I'm eating at Meemaw's house."
Right.
Dude, there were like 80,000.
Instead, it now looks like a Panera with a fireplace.
Yep, there were 80,000 views on this in no time, and then it went to 5.3 million with 8,500 comments. One of which, towards the end, was Cracker Barrel.
Oh, themselves, they responded.
They joined in. They have responded, and they said, "Quote: You caught us in the middle of a refresh. We were putting a fresh coat of paint on and letting some extra natural light in. Don't worry, the decor we know and love will be back up on the walls in no time."
Maybe they got, I don't know. Maybe they got called out and they're like, "Oh, somebody putting a fresh coat of paint on the place."
Yeah, somebody in this article has also cited that a rep from Cracker Barrel told Country Living that 25 to 30 locations will undergo a pilot remodel test as a part of their multi-year strategic transformation plan. The focus is on refreshing the store in a noticeable but attractive way, but in a way that still feels like Cracker Barrel. So
that's what they got caught.
Yeah, that's
called
what they
out.
got
And they're like, "Oh no, just want to put everything up on the wall. We're just letting the spackle dry."
Temporary.
I guess if they're going to go throwback since they're worried about the youngsters not coming in, they could do the like that 70s show kind of style, where it looks like an old basement of a house, you know, with the wood panel.
Cracker Barrel does not need a modern, sleek look.
I don't even like that they have air conditioning. I feel like
you want to feel like you're eating in a mess hall.
Yes, I don't like whenever I go in and like when I see that the slats on the side, like that they're actually, you know, it's actually all enclosed. I want to see like I want to go in and feel like I'm eating at some sort of lodge in the 1750s.
You basically want to go to the mess hall at scout camp.
Yes.
Yeah, where the cook runs out and hits a mouse with a spatula.
Exactly.
And it goes back in.
No mouse,
That's
no
what
way.
I want.
That's amazing.
Well, don't mess with Cracker Barrel. People have spoken.
I have spent 2 Thanksgivings in Cracker Barrel.
For like when you were on tour?
On tour, yeah.
And I hear that you get comfort food there.
It
That's
was
great.
honestly, it was the best of the situation. Just bunch of band guys. It was the very first one. It was super sad. 2003. It was me and the Sugar Cult guys, and we were all just having Thanksgiving dinner. Joined hands, prayed. I mean, the full like Thanksgiving family dinner. None of our families were there. It was just us.
I love that.
Well, listen, I'm sure you get a turkey dinner with mashed potatoes and the fixins, green beans.
They do.
Yeah.
They have a whole special for it.
That's
It
awesome.
was kind of awesome.
And I bet you it tasted decent.
Yeah, and we weren't alone. There was a good amount of people in there.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
Mallory and I had Thanksgiving dinner once. Was it Thanksgiving or Christmas? We had something over in Giant City State Park over in Illinois in the Shawnee National Forest. One of the most amazing meals I've ever had. And we thought we'd be the only ones there. Rizz, this is a thing. Packed.
I know people go out for Thanksgiving.
Fully packed. And they didn't even drop a menu. Like we sat down and we're like, oh, I wonder when the menu's coming. And then all of a sudden it was just boom, 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 boom. Everything was on the table. I was like, oh my gosh, yes.
I love the Thanksgiving ferry.
Oh, it was the best.
And listen, eating at a restaurant is supposed to be all about pleasure, right? And that's why a bad restaurant experience, it just hits hard. It gets me. I hate it. You didn't enjoy your meal. You wasted your time. You wasted your money. These days, probably a lot of money because restaurants have become increasingly expensive. So that makes knowing the signs of a bad restaurant is a crucial life skill to have, right? So there are certain signs without seeing the food or eating the food that you know this is going to be a bad restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Because this is a legit article from a food website. The red flags that you would know if you saw this, it's a bad restaurant.
Dirty menu.
Dirty menu.
Yeah.
Also, before you even step in the door, the government letters.
Oh, yeah. Well, the
that lets you know.
The health department.
If it says C on the door.
Yeah, don't go.
Yeah.
That's a scary place.
No, that stands for come on in.
But yeah, menus for sure. But but then again, if you're at a old school tavern kind of place, if it's got a little stain on it, it's kind of like, it's going to be good.
Well, I'll tell you what they said here. First is outdated website or promotional materials.
Mm-hmm.
Restaurants should change constantly. Staff turns over, new chefs take over the kitchen, and the menu hopefully changes over time. A restaurant that hasn't bothered to update things like reviews posted on the walls or their website, has probably let a lot of other things slide over the years. If a restaurant's reviews are so old, the authors are dead, that might indicate that no one has said anything nice about the place in a very long time. And if the website was last updated to reflect the, I don't know, pandemic-era masking etiquette, you have to wonder what else has slipped their minds over the last, several years.
Ooh.
So outdated website and promo materials.
Yep.
Number 2, smell is always an important indication of what you're about to experience. And restaurants should smell like what?
They should smell like their food.
Like
or
their
clean.
food.
Yeah, their food or no smell.
The worst is when you walk in and it smells like a wet, gross
Oh,
cave.
yes.
And you smell like everything's been wiped down with the same rag all week.
Yep.
Yes, if
I
it
know
smells
that
like a
smell.
bar
Yeah.
rag.
Gross.
So if you smell rot, rancid oil, or anything distinctly unpleasant when you walk into a restaurant, it doesn't take a genius to guess that you're going to have a subpar experience. And if you're hit in the face with the smell of bleach or other chemical cleaners, turn and run. A restaurant should be clean, yes, but if it smells like, CSI was just there,
Yeah.
yeah, just cleaning up a murder,
Gross.
there's probably a big problem with the sanitation. Alternately, if you're suffocated by the smell of air fresheners, you have to wonder, what's going on here?
What are we
What's hidden
covering up?
under this perfume? What are we covering up? Oh, the Giant City Lodge, right?
Yeah, dude, this place was so cool. It's over in Makanda, right by Makanda. But yeah, it was a pleasant surprise, and it was packed, dude, packed on a holiday. But they keep getting this best fried chicken award.
1964.
So if you're gonna go in there, get the family style chicken dinner. You get the fried chicken. But man, this
Wesley
place
said the chicken and dumplings are the jam there.
at the Giant City Lodge,
Yeah.
super
That's a
cool,
good
man.
treat, man.
Shawnee National Forest is a special place. It's got a lot of cool spots.
All right, here's another flag to look at a restaurant, a red flag. Large, unfocused menus. So if you ever have been handed a menu that weighs 7 pounds and offers everything from steaks to sushi, you should probably be prepared for a disappointing experience. And there's a simple reason for this. Most quality restaurants have a strong focus and theme for the food they prepare. They offer a select number of dishes that they do well.
And they rotate that. I love when you go in and there's a seasonal menu.
Me too.
And it's maybe 15 items. And this is it. And you can't, maybe you can do some alternatives in some way or change it, but this is it. And we're going to do it well, and it's coming out, and it's presented exactly how you think it's going to be.
The more
delicious.
varied and lengthy a menu, the more you have to question the thought process or no thought behind the food. Like something to watch for, typos. If the restaurant doesn't take the time to proofread their menus and make sure they're right, what makes you think they take the time to prepare the food properly?
The other thing about a smaller condensed menu like that is that you're going to get fresher ingredients. When they have a million things like the Cheesecake Factory, things are frozen, they're prepped ahead of time, sometimes they're soggy. When you get a limited menu, maybe it can be disappointing if you don't see anything that you like, but try it anyway because it's all going to be fresh.
Right.
Are you guys specials menu people?
It depends on where you're at.
Like when the server comes over and says, "Would you like to hear the specials?"
Oh, yeah.
If you're at Paul Mano's, yes. Whatever they say, you're pretty much like,
Dude,
give me the special.
Smokehouse. I'm always like, yes, please tell me the specials because they use.
Annie Gunn's?
Yeah, sorry, what did I say?
Smokehouse is the place next door.
Yeah, we same thing.
But Annie Gunn's, their menu is quite big, but I mean,
They don't have a big menu.
No, it's not that big.
because they always have all the
It's
add-ons.
two
They have,
sides.
we got this one steak still here that's, blah, blah, blah from Japan and yada, yada.
Yeah, they got a couple-
But that's,
They always
that's a descriptive thing.
Is super descriptive, and that's what I love at Annie Gunn's is the specials. They'll be like, well, we have a something mahi tuna with a lemon, blah blah blah, and it's like 85 words comes at you, and you go, yeah.
We have this, Japanese A5 Wagyu beef that
Go on.
the cows have been massaged with special truffle oil, when they're still alive, and it seeps into the. And you go, okay.
Yeah.
And they say the price. They go, it's $4,000 an ounce. I'll take 4 ounces.
I'll take that.
Red flag, dirty bathroom.
Oh,
Dirty bathroom.
For sure.
Dirty bathroom.
Total pet peeve.
You should always check a restaurant's cleanliness game when you walk in. Head for the bathroom is a good check. If it looks like it was last cleaned some days or weeks ago, you have to wonder how much effort goes into cleaning the kitchen.
I just listened to this
Or
podcast.
anywhere else.
I was just listening to this podcast, and this guy was talking about what Starbucks can do to improve their business. Because he was talking about, like the raised prices and all that kind of stuff. And he goes, "Oh, they could keep raising prices as long as they focus on their bathrooms." He goes, people care about bathrooms, and if you are known for having good bathrooms and having maybe even like,
Aren't they known for that?
No, their bathrooms are always.
Well, they always put the
destroyed.
locks
it depends on the city. It depends on the city. It
You can
depends
go
on
out
the.
to Chesterfield and it'll be. You're just like.
I think it depends on the franchisees.
Close.
Honestly, a lot of those kind of things come down to franchisees. But if you set a standard, especially for a national chain, it sets a standard where your customers know, and even it kind of gets out that your bathrooms are always tip top. You can charge whatever you want. I mean, because it matters, dude. It matters. And you know who? And as soon as they said that, something about Starbucks bathrooms, all I thought was, oh, well, I know who has the worst bathrooms because every time I'm in a Subway bathroom, it's just like, what are they doing here?
Yeah.
Another one that is surprising. You think they would always be really nice and updated and clean is Panera. But it seems like those are always kind of a little rough
I agree.
around the edges. I'm like, come on,
Panera
guys,
bathrooms
step
are
up.
always smelly.
Panera has seemed
Panera-
dirty in general recently. Even the carpets have been.
Well,
seeming a little
especially
dirty.
you have to bus yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
And you got to throw your plates and stuff, by the garbage, and they have the bins.
I love going through the drive-through at Panera, so I don't got to deal with all
But
that.
you know what restaurant does have amazing bathrooms every time they're clean?
Where?
Cracker Barrel. Just saying. They're doing it right.
Those are the
That's a good
outhouses,
point.
Scott.
Yeah.
Consider your table when you first sit down. If it's clean and crumb-free, you should be all right. Is the menu salt shaker or anything kind of sticky? That means the place has not been cleaned properly.
Only place that's okay is Waffle House.
Right, because it's
But you know what you're getting.
But they're even probably more clean there
and
than
you're
most
hammered
places.
drunk anyway, you know.
And finally, theatrics is another red flag. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a little fun while eating out. So restaurants that make a bit of a show out of serving your food might not necessarily be a red flag, but the Salt Bay guy, the guy that sprinkles the salt, proves that sometimes theatrics are covering up some really crappy food experiences.
If someone ever did that,
The more sparkler ceremony staff required and the fewer plates provided to simply place your meal on the table, the less likely you're about to have a 4-star experience.
what would you do if somebody did that salt thing? I'd be like, you can take that right back, man. That just touched your fingers and your elbow. You gross
Well,
ass.
they're
Get
doing
out of
that in
here.
the kitchen.
I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it.
You know,
Out of
I don't
sight,
want to
out of
see.
mind.
I'm sick of seeing TVs when I go in to have dinner at places, and whether it's one of the 24-hour news channels, either one of them.
Cardinal game?
We went to Bar Louie in Kirkwood over the weekend, and we're sitting at the bar. Usually they got games. I don't understand that, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't want to see a screen. I just want to go into a place and not have.
But if you're going to Bar Louie, you kind of know that.
That's a bar. I
Yeah.
understand. I'm
That's
sitting
where
at the
pubs
bar.
win.
But I don't want to see them all over the place.
Yeah.
Have them in one
totally-
designated area.
I understand that.
I wish we had
I
what
totally
they
understand that.
I wish we had what they have in England, man. Like all the pubs, they're like
it's like sacred.
Yeah, they're not bars and they're not restaurants. They're like these hang spot restaurants. You never see a TV in there. They're not sports places. And then, now there's all these chains that own them. They bought them and like put in their menus, and they keep them like these old school looking taverns and whatever else, but or pubs. But there's still it's like a dinner place. You can have a really nice dinner if you want. You can just have a hang spot.
Or hang out.
For,
And it's
with
cheaper.
beers for your coworkers afterwards. It gets kind of everything that you want that you're talking about. You would love it so much, Lern. It'd be your spot.
And they're quiet, usually.
All right, one final thing before we move on. I guess break out the flannels and start, Googling corn mazes because fall is here.
I am ready.
In I guess, unofficial way. The pumpkin spice latte returns to Starbucks today.
Today is the day?
The earliest they've ever brought it
Whoa.
back.
No one
Full
told me
month
in it.
before fall really starts on the 22nd of September.
Guys, I've never had a PSL that I liked.
I think they're all gross.
And I love pumpkin, and I love spice, and I love a latte, and I love Starbucks. Every time I try it, every year I'm going, maybe I just had a bad one. No, never into it. What's
So-
wrong with me?
The PSL, as they call it, returned on August 24th last year, which tied the previous record for earliest debut. So they bumped it up an extra 2 days. And if you're thinking of slipping a little something extra into your coffee today, here's your excuse. The pumpkin spice latte turns 21 this year, debuted in 2003.
Do our other places do it? Does Caldi do it? Does
They probably do.
some of the other local coffee
I don't know if they
spots?
wait for Starbucks to drop theirs or
always have it.
they're on a different calendar, but it's a big deal for you basic bitches out there.
And I am a basic bitch, and I
It's a
should
BB
love it.
holiday.
Oh man, I'm so ready. I got my boots on today. I'm ready for boots and
for
my
Luke,
cool leather jacket.
or
I
for
miss
Han
it.
Solo weather.
Yes.
It's going to be in the 90s.
I love those
It's in the
pictures.
90s next week, I think. Right? What does weather say next week? I think back in the 90s.
Yeah,
This weekend, yeah.
This weekend, back in the
next
90s. Good. Enjoy your pumpkin spice latte, idiots.
Oh yeah, could I get that iced, please?
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Sports. I don't know if we have time for emails. We'll see. I know there's not a lot in sports, but we'll see. We'll see what we got. 9:28 Thursday. Traffic and weather. One final look. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway
Why are you
from
reading it
September
that way?
27th to September 29th. I don't know, man. I just try to change it up, entertain myself.
Why are you reading
If you've been
it?
listening for more than a month, you know that half of what I'm doing is just to make myself laugh. Yeah, things are clear. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 81. Right now it is 65 at the Point Studio.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So
Mentality health. If, fellas, if you're not feeling like you once did 10, 15, or even 5 years ago, your levels may be all out of whack. And I'm talking about your testosterone levels, maybe your vitamin levels. So get yourself fixed up. Get a customized treatment plan from Mentality. Low T, that's a thing. As we get older, our testosterone levels tend to go down. So get yourself fixed up. Mentality is testosterone treatment made simple. Now, they offer the TRT therapy. They offer peptide therapy, anti-aging. If you're having problems in the bedroom, tadalafil for the ED, weight loss, semaglutide, they get all that stuff. But here's how it works. It works by you going to mentalityhealth.com and booking yourself an appointment. Get down there. Have them do a blood draw. Let's see what's going on inside. So let's get the process started and making you feel like you once did. It's Mentality Health, Chesterfield and in South County. mentalityhealth.com.
Backstage at Point Fest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm going to make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June
There's gotta be something.
22nd. You heard it fucking here first, right here on the point.
Ooh.
June 22nd. I'm not
like
going to
it.
give you the name of the song, though.
Okay,
But that'll be the first single.
All right, I'm going to do this, though. I will admit, though, I heard the song yesterday, and it's freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not want to be on the Instagram Live with me, man. I'm not a guy that's made for camera. I am the face for radio if there ever was an example.
I think you're
of
beautiful.
that. Well, I
June
appreciate that.
22nd, and we are so fucking bummed about not being able to play today because, you know, maybe you would have gotten a little tease.
I think we would have. That's your way of saying you were going to play the new song in the set.
I just said maybe. I don't know.
So, like, but it's been a while since we've had a chance to, like, kind of hang out and stuff and see you guys roll through town. What, like, what have you been up to? What have you been doing? Has there been anything new going on in the life, in the world? Catch us up.
Yeah, tons. I mean, my brother and I moved to Nashville. We built a studio in it, and then we got to work on the record, and that took a long time. Yeah, I mean, it was honestly just nice to be off the road for a little bit. We toured for like 6 years straight or something like that, and it was just nice to take a little break. And
We got really good at Apex.
Yeah.
That's the new development.
Yeah, Apex Legends. It's a
lot of Netflix,
awesome.
a lot of Grubhub.
Oh,
and
man.
it's just been a fantastic. Honestly, like, it's a bum out that everything happened, but I think it was necessary because we wrote probably the best album any of you have ever heard. So that's it.
So was most of the writing and all this stuff done in Nashville at your place? Ryan?
We kind of bounced back and forth. Johnny's in LA, so we were going back and forth between the two, and it just took our time with it. And I think that's like the best part about it is that you shouldn't rush art, and we didn't. So we made something that we're really, really happy with.
But guys, that's kind of hard because you're in a bit of a business in which that when you have a successful single, the next thing is okay, when's the next one coming? So how do you balance?
You just stop giving a fuck.
Well, I guess that's probably it, though. But seriously, I mean, like, not even as a joke. Like, really, you probably have to do that at some point.
If we wanted to rush out music to elicit fame, we could have chosen that path. Mm-hmm. We care about the art. We care about what we put out. It's quality over quantity. So we said, no.
Surgery, the best, and they're right down the street from us on New Balance here in Creve Coeur. It's their mission over there to provide the highest level of care to help you get and achieve your cosmetic goals with the most natural-looking results. Now, these aren't your, cookie-cutter providers, where patients all leave the practice with similar results. No, they cater their treatments at Parkcrest. They cater their treatments, procedures, and surgeries to every individual to make sure that everyone leaves happy with a major confidence boost. That's the best part of what they do there. Like if you're looking to minimize fat and hard-to-target areas, they offer everything from injectable LipoDissolve or Kybella to Cool Sculpting Elite to Smart Lipo to your traditional liposuction. If you're looking for that mommy makeover, they got that for you. They'll do laser hair removal. They'll do hydrofacials. They'll do permanent makeup. Dr. McGuire, Dr. Kaplan, best in the industry, treated patients from all over the world. Parkcrest to build back your confidence and support you in whatever it is your journey is. That's Parkcrest Plastic Surgery. Online, ParkcrestPlasticSurgery.com. That's ParkcrestPlasticSurgery.com.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So National Burger Day, we talked about that. It's also a National Tooth Fairy Day.
Love her.
In case that's something you'd celebrate. All right, I'll ask you this question. The average value of a single lost tooth in America. The average value of a single lost tooth in America is
$5.25.
$5.25. Good guess.
$5.25.
But I think it's gone up a lot. I think it's almost 20.
For a single lost tooth?
Right? Or is that the very first one?
I think we were doing that for the first one.
Okay. So I'll say it's $3.
$5.84. That's actually down. That's down 6% from last year, $6.23. In fact, actually, Tooth Fairy giving dropped for the first time in 5 years.
Which is annoying because I had invested a lot last year in the tooth market.
Yeah. Average Tooth Fairy gift for the loss of a first tooth in America.
Average, $18.
$18, okay.
10.
I'll go 20.
20. It's $7.09.
Holy smokes.
Those are wise people.
Okay, how about this? Average amount left by the Tooth Fairy in 1950.
10 cents?
Yeah, dime.
Yeah.
25 cents.
2 mils.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
1950, the average amount of money left by the Tooth Fairy was 25 cents.
Man, Mom. Cheap ass parents. I was getting a quarter in the late 80s.
You were getting what she was getting.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Your ma and the Tooth Fairy had some bad blood. In the 70s, I think they got into it at a bar one time.
1988.
Over a man.
1988. So how old were you in 1988?
I was 7.
So 7. So how much were you getting then?
I was getting a quarter.
Okay, what was the average?
Oh, man, it had to be $2.
The average is $1.
Well.
Whoa.
1988, the average Tooth Fairy gift was $1.
I know, because I had this cute little pillow that would go under my pillow. I know that sounds silly, but the pillow would have a little pocket in it, and you put the tooth in the pocket.
I remember those.
And then there was a quarter that would go in the pocket because it was a quarter-sized pocket.
I guess my parents were wealthy because I got a lot of IOUs. I didn't, and they promised big bucks.
You're going to cash in on that one day.
Man, I tell you what, Ma, we have to have a discussion about that.
Yeah, she owes you. All right, let's do sports. All right, Moon, what do you got?
All right, sports brought to you by Jack and Coke, the popular cocktail, now available in ready-to-drink cans. The Cardinals scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th against closer Devin Williams, and then Nolan Arenado delivered a walk-off grand slam-o in extra innings.
Beautiful.
Arenado's 10th inning grand slam gave the Cardinals a 10-6 win over the Brewers and kept hopes alive of a Cardinals series win.
Do you want to hear audio?
Yes.
This is Arenado from yesterday. A walk-off.
2. Swing and a drive. Belted down the line. That ball is gone. What a grand finish in St. Louis tonight.
Heck yeah.
That's a walk-off. I think there were 10 people at the stadium last night.
It's a walk-off. Yeah, all 10 people saw that. They announced that it was 29,000 there, but no. The blast marked the 3rd walk-off win for the Cards this season. It also gave Arenado his 5th career game-ending home run and his 6th career grand slam. Great numbers.
All right, so Ben Hotchman from the Post-Dispatch 12 hours ago tweeted out the Cardinals' attendance tonight is 29,580, the lowest ever at Busch 3 in a non-pandemic setting, and first time it has dipped below 30,000. The previous low was the night before.
At 30,000.
22.
They
did they did a pan on the stadium.
Yeah. What do you think it is? I know we're not the greatest judge of this, but like as far as heads go and butts in seats.
Butts in seats.
I guess it's just the price, maybe.
You think
6,000?
10,000?
If that.
U.S. men's national team is going to face a regional rival Mexico October 15th in Guadalajara. And then the kickoff is one of 3 venues in Mexico hosting matches of the 2026 FIFA World Cup, set for 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 here, and it'll be broadcast on TNT Max. That's October 15th. The USA-Mexico meeting completes the fall friendly schedule, which will kick off fan appreciation match featuring the U.S. and Canada on September 7th at Children's Mercy Park in Kansas City, Kansas. If you want to hop over there and watch that. That broadcast will be 3 o'clock local time on TBS. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Should mention a new Soccer 101 podcast out.
That's right. It is out. We talked about the Leagues Cup, the St. Louis City run in the Leagues Cup, and then we're back to MLS action Saturday against Portland. We broke down all stuff, transfer window. We got couple big names leaving, and a couple big names coming in. It's going to be a lot of changes, and I see some good things on the horizon for St. Louis City.
Swing away, boys.
Some light at the end of the tunnel. All right, here's Polo's call last night.
Okay.
Polo and Benji on the Spanish side of things of the walk-off.
Todo respeto para Víctor, pero pues le ha ido mal con el madero, pero Arenado se va a encargar. Arenado se va a encargar de mandarnos a casa. Una bola, 2 strikes, el lanzamiento. ¡Vamos! Elevado, profundo. Jardín izquierdo, la pelota, vuela la pelota. ¡Se fue a la historia! El tiburón dijo, no va a ser una, no van a ser 2, no van a ser 3, van a ser 4 y se acabó
4.
el juego.
I got that, Polo. 4 runs.
Slam. Nolan Arenado nos manda a casa.
Hey, by the way, it's Polo's birthday on Sunday. So
What?
make sure, don't forget.
Copayanos, right?
Our favorite Mexican.
Cumpleaños.
I love him.
All right, one final break. We'll come back and wrap it up.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes. Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really
Hello.
here.
You're a real person.
You are a real person.
I thought maybe you were like a computer-generated deepfake.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I do feel like an avatar most days of the week, so I think that's the case.
And you look like an avatar in person. Like you look like an avatar version of somebody's real self, but that's your actual self.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. First and most important conversation or question of the conversation: how are you? Just vibe check. How are you feeling today? How are the emotions? It's Point Fest.
Good. I've been so stressed out. We're preparing for our headlining tour. Our album comes out in 5 days.
And, things happen at your house. Like, you leave a door open. Oh, my gosh, a window was cracked. And bugs and pests get inside your home. Next thing you know, you got spiders crawling on you at night, cockroaches in your kitchen, ants in your kitchen. And, oh, my gosh, just so many things. You got those, what are they, silverfish in your bathroom? Disgusting, right? And you just think to yourself, I don't want to live like this anymore. Well, guess what, St. Louis? There's a company that you can call that can help you with whatever pests are invading your home, especially this time of the year, and it's Rottler, okay? Third-generation company. They have a reputation for their personal service, and they are the largest family-owned pest control company in the state of Missouri. And they have a promise, a money-back guarantee. You have them out there to get rid of a pest, hey, they're going to get rid of them. And if they don't, money back. How do you like that? Honesty is their best policy. They're always one step ahead of everything. You can even call them and say, all right, fall's coming up. What should we be on the lookout for? Oh my gosh, termites or moles? They can take care of it all for you. And they try to do so as being as environmentally responsible as possible. Yes, they're getting rid of pests in one way, but they don't want to kill out the environment in other ways. So schedule them to come out right now. Rottler.com.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Curl Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
yes, sir.
Do you put trees in,
yes, sir,
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
we'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
Cut it into manageable
pieces
and then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're going to get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand.
People in bad circumstances. Have you had a credit hiccup? Like nothing too bad, but if you're going to get a car, you're like, oh, man, I got to pay that every month? Again, life could put good people in bad circumstances. If you need a car, AutoLoanPro.com. My buddy, the Auto Loan Pro, anybody can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Making a big purchase with finance, yeah, it's complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup with your financial situation. The Auto Loan Pro is going to get you right and get you back on track. He works with over 50 different lenders to get you the very best financing. He's going to work his ass off to get you that best rate possible. If you're thinking of maybe walking the car lot this weekend, okay, I want that car. And next thing you know, you're whisked into an office. It's like a flurry of activity. And you go, what is happening? I'm paying how much a month? Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Go to AutoLoanPro.com, AutoLoanPro.com.
All right, so way back Point Fest, we are backstage with the Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted. That is not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty. The microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
We got that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting. And Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
Oh, Doc says I have a herniated disc. I don't know. That's
big deal.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be. Do you remember?
Drink his way through.
Yeah. Do you remember 16
Lindy's
Candles?
Yes.
Like Joan Cusack in 16 Candles. This is gonna be kind of my stage move today.
Nice. The doctor told him book some more Urge shows, and then then we'll look at it.
Yeah, I might be slightly less energetic than usual. But
you know, one thing that I've been paying attention to that's not necessarily Urge related, your photography that you have been taking on IG is really something else, man. If you don't follow Bill, you really should, man.
Nice.
Well, because you guys were just in San Francisco and you took some beautiful shots.
We got to go tour a winery and everything was fun. Thanks,
yeah,
man.
very good.
Awesome.
No, it's all good. I think that's one of the fascinating things about you guys is you're all very different individuals. And so when I hear from various members from time to time, that sometimes it takes a little while for Urge business to get done.
Fantasy football season is back, and Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill is the ultimate destination, your ultimate destination to host your fantasy football draft party this season. Sign up now, get incredible specials and rewards just for drafting with them. Forget the basement drafts. You don't want people at your house. Experience the best draft party atmosphere at Hot Shots, complete with amazing specials and unbeatable views. Now, when you book your fantasy football draft party with 8 or more at Hot Shots, you get one large, one-topping pizza, an order of mini tacos and toasted ravs, domestic beer and shot specials, a special gift for every player who drafts their team with Hot Shots, an extra special gift for the league commissioner who books the party, preferred seating for your draft party, and free Wi-Fi. And booking your party is simple. You fill out the form, a manager is going to be in touch to confirm the reservation and details, and boom. You're there. It's free and it's easy to sign up. Get in the game and draft a champion this year at Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, hotshotsnet.com, hotshotsnet.com.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party.
The
ho-ho party. The ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show from, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
Yeah, we don't know them
personally.
We've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, And you maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And,
we don't fit bang on with anyone really. There's always like a slight discrepancy going on in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. And we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason or the wrong, but we quite like that. We're at home wherever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town. We were supposed to have you a little bit earlier on this year. Unfortunately, that was not able to happen. But from what I understand from my sources inside of your camp, we've infiltrated it, by the way. You're big Guns N' Roses guys?
Oh, we love Guns N' Roses.
And so you were excited to go to where the riot in '91 happened?
Oh my God! No, that's it. We've been kind of reliving some of our youth this year. We played some shows with Guns N' Roses in Europe, and we were going to go to the shows anyway, just as fans, but to get a chance to share a stage with them was amazing, and to be here is double special.
I remember a bit of that day, or the following day, because I had to go to summer school that year for math. It was bad times in ninth grade. It was awful. And I remember this kid that sat next to me in this math class who was like seemingly 60 years older than me. Like he looked just huge. And he was like, I was at Guns N' Roses last night, and there was a riot. And I was like, you're nuts, man. You're nuts. And like, nah, man, I'm a freshman, but I'm not an idiot. And so then I get home, and my dad is just like, son, did you see what happened at the amphitheater? Guns N' Roses, they tore it up, and ba. And that has just legitimately been a consistent storyline here, since I was in the ninth grade. But they came back this summer, they made it up, and
Did they talk about it from stage at all? Did they mention the riots?
I did not. He did.
He did, yeah.
He did, yeah. If anybody would know, it would be. When you're on a bill like that with a band like Guns N' Roses that you hold in such high regard, I'm very guilty at my job when I meet bands that I really like. I definitely get nervous. I definitely talk faster. I'm sweaty. It's real kind of unpleasant. But that's what you guys do. You're pros like they're pros. Do you get those same kind of butterflies if you run into Slash or whomever? Is it like a big deal, or is it just like?
I think when you see that top hat coming towards you, you don't feel the same as when you're like meeting other guys in bands. You definitely get nervous if it's your heroes. Like
Yeah.
Think to yourself, man, it feels so good outside. It's a gorgeous day. Where do I want to go? I want to get a patio. I want to call up my favorite people. Or maybe you got a client meeting. You need to figure out where you're eating lunch. You want to support local. You want to eat deliciously. And, maybe you don't know how that person eats. Maybe they eat differently than you. Where to go. It's very easy. Sauce on the Side. Go to sauceontheside.com. You'll see which of the 12 locations, which one is closest to you. I'm sure there is one. They have everything from salads to bite-sized sides or calzones, which of course is what they are all about. Everything from meat-stuffed calzones to vegetarian ones, even gluten-free options with calzones, which is important. Now, because it is August, their 12-year anniversary calzone is out there. 12 locations in 12 years for Sauce on the Side. This thing is delicious. You'll get lamb meatballs, fontina and feta cheese, red onion, Roma tomatoes, Kalamata olives, cucumber, and then that tzatziki sauce that's on the side. And right now, if you order online, you can use promo code LEARN, 10% off when you order online using that code. So if you don't want to go to the patio today, whatever, you can still have it delivered. Make sure you tip the delivery driver as well and get these fresh ingredients and eat locally with Sauce on the Side.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now. STLmattressdirect.com.
WindowNation.com, 866-90-NATION. That is the number to call. You can schedule a fast in-home estimate right now and take advantage of this anniversary sale, the Window Nation anniversary sale. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No limit on how much you can save, and you can save big with no interest or payments for 24 months. And if you act now, you get an extra $250 credit. That is huge. Your satisfaction is key because they have quality service and affordability, but they also have 33,000 5-star reviews. That means their satisfaction is abundant. Everybody is satisfied, including my mother-in-law. She loves her windows from Window Nation, loved the entire experience, and they can be installed in 1 day or less. Window Nation also was recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, so you can trust Window Nation for high-quality, affordable windows. Stop paying more than you have to. So hurry, this sale ends August 31st. Schedule a fast in-home estimate right now. You can call them 866-90-NATION. Tell them Moon sent you from The Point. Or go to the website, windownation.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was...
Talking about how at Foley Dental they use the latest and greatest in dental technology. Foley Dental and Glen Carbon. The biggest and newest technology in the office over there is the Soleil laser. Now, this has been a game changer for people with dental anxiety and with kids. Now, it's a dental laser that replaces the dental drill for certain procedures in the office. A couple weeks ago, I had this done. I had a filling fall out, and then Dr. Foley took out my last of the silver fillings, my old fillings, and she used this laser, so no drill, no needle, no anesthesia, no numbness after, and you're not going to need it. And the main thing that I felt was a little cold, but not pain. My appointment was fast, no bleeding, and I wasn't numb for 3 or 4 hours after. It's amazing. And the big bonus is, if you have kids, you don't have to numb the kids. They're able to get kids in and out with no anesthesia, no nitrous. In fact, the doctor's own daughter had to have a filling, and it was done in less than 5 minutes, and she was able to eat right after. That's the Soleil laser at Foley Dental. FoleyDentalGroup.com. FoleyDentalGroup.com. That is it for us. Appreciate all tuning in. Donnie Fandango's next. Moon, today's podcast is titled
Fangs and the Balls.
Fangs and the Balls. Yep, we did. Yeah, we did touch upon that earlier.
It's a great happy story.
Yep.
Out of Thailand.
Yeah. Yeah, an old toilet snake. Just we'll leave it there.
Lucky.
Check out the podcast.
Will make you afraid for the rest of your life.
Also, make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. That'll be on all our socials. If you missed Lern reading the Craigslist Freak of the Week, playoff ads, that'll be up on the podcast. Vote for your favorite freak via Twitter at RizzShow Show. Tomorrow, comedian Pat House joins us in the Gillian Comedy Club. Tomorrow and on Saturday. Clownvis will be here tomorrow. Big Friday show. All right, Moon, what else?
It's going to be a very big Friday show. Clownvis is coming in tomorrow not only to hang out, but he is going to talk about his extremely interesting experience at The Gathering.
Oh, my gosh.
The Insane Clown
can't
Podcast. I
wait.
saw some pictures.
I did, too. I cannot wait to hear those stories.
Yeah, he's been invited many times. He's a big part of the show over
Yeah.
there and all this, and I think this is, who knows, like his 10th time. But he said, wow, a lot of crazy stuff happened.
10th and last time?
No. Just a very crazy time, and wants to tell us some stories about what happened.
Okay.
Over there.
He, on his TikTok, sent a video out. It got like over 1 million views in 2 hours.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Insane. Wild.
Oh, you got to show me.
I will.
All right. What else, Moon?
Man, just,
Okay.
blessings and enjoy the weather.
Peace and love.
Life
Peace
is
and love.
good, dude. Life is good, bro.
Life is great. Learn.
Follow me at Lern versus Radio. My band always plays out, and I have kind of an interesting life. Probably different from yours. Let's follow each other at Lern versus Radio.
King Scott.
And you can follow me at King Scott Rules, where I'm posting all the Clownvis experience from the Juggalo thing.
You're reposting right on.
Yeah, you
Look
got
at
to check it all out.
Does your mother know you're doing that? Or
No, don't tell her.
Uh-oh.
All right. We leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember the day brought to you by Hot Shots. Book your fantasy football draft party this season at Hot Shots, hotshotsnet.com/fantasy. From St. Peter's, Troy Jackson.
Yeah, Troy!
Teamers, remember the day. And he wants to hear this song, and here it is.
Hey, Friday.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy up.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got like stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here, because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on
the
tour.
road, right?
I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Well, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like, it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
we have
farm animals?
other people here who are watching.
Okay,
this,
good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And the other
Were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 2020 is when it came out. So happy belated 31st. You've now bypassed that. Hey man, I'm still way above you. So like, cry me a river, all right?
It's all downhill.
But I'm wondering if, the last year on the farm, getting to actually do some of the record there, what that was like as opposed to having to go into studios and whatnot. What was that like?
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same for me because like even when we started this record, I started it at the house I was living at in California. So then we like went into a different studio in California to like track drums for a couple songs, and then came back and did basically everything else there. And then I moved, and the second half of the record got done partly in a studio in Nashville and then partly here. So it's kind of like split between 4 different places.
All right. Well, the new record is called "This Is How the World Ends." We are in interesting